In this video, we are going to download VS Code and Node.js. In this course, I will use VS Code as my text editor. By the way, you can use any text editor. Now, to download VS Code, just type VS Code download. Now click on the first link. Just wait a moment. And now you have three options: download for Windows, Ubuntu, and Mac operating system. And I have already installed VS Code in my system, so you just need to download and install VS Code. Second, we have to download Node.js, so just go to nodejs.org. And don't worry, in this course we will not use the Node.js code. We just need npm, and to install npm, first of all we have to install Node.js. So Node.js will automatically install npm. Understand? So just download the LTS version. I have already installed the Node.js. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to install some VS Code extensions. The first extension, I am going to install the Lio server extension. So just click on this icon and here search for Lio server. Basically this one I have already installed, and now I have test-app folder. Inside of this folder I have an index.html file. So inside of here I am going to right click. As you can see, I have open with Lio server option. So just click on this option, and here as you can see we have this local development server. Okay, now let's say inside of body I am going to create a p tag, and we will have hello test app. Save the file. Now go back to the browser. So as you can see we have hello test app, and we don't need to refresh the page manually. So as you do any change, the Lio server extension will auto reload your browser. Understand? And second, for the VS Code theme, I am using one Monokai theme. So if you want my theme, you just need to install one Monokai, basically this one. So I have already installed one Monokai theme. And for icons, as you can see, this file has a HTML icon. So for icons, I am using the material icon theme. So just search for material icons icon theme, basically this one. So you just need to install this extension. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section I will show you different ways that how to set up the Tailwind CSS project using different ways like Tailwind CSS CDN, Tailwind CSS CLI, and PostCSS. So I hope you will enjoy this section. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to talk about Tailwind CSS. So the first question is, what is Tailwind CSS? Tailwind CSS is the combination of low-level classes. Low-level classes means in Tailwind CSS we have classes for padding, margin, background colors, text colors, font sizes, etc. So we have lots of classes. Using those classes we can create our own custom design. Custom design basically means with the help of Tailwind CSS we can create our own buttons, forms, cards, etc. Unlike Bootstrap, because Bootstrap is a component-based framework, which means Bootstrap comes with pre-built components. Understand? Now I want to show you Tailwind CSS practically that how Tailwind CSS basically works. So open up your browser and go to tailwindcss.com. Now click on get started, and right here we have playground. So just click on playground, and right here we have this IDE. In this IDE we can write the Tailwind CSS code. So first of all I am going to delete this code. So Control A, delete. Now I am going to create a div tag. So type div and press the tab key from the keyboard like so. Inside of this div tag we will have class equal to single quotes or double quotes. Now I want to use the Tailwind CSS classes. So the first class I want to use w-full. W-full is the Tailwind CSS class, and this class produce this code width colon 100%. Second I am going to use h-screen. H-screen is also a Tailwind CSS class, and this class produce this code height colon 100 vh. And third I am going to use bg. So bg means background. After I am going to add dash, let's say black. So bg black basically means background black. Okay, and we will have p dash 5. So p means padding and 5 means 20. So padding 20 pixels from all sides. Okay, inside of this div tag I am going to create a button, and we will have title register, and this button will have a class equal to double quotes bg dash dash indigo dash 500. Okay, after we will have text dash white. So text white means text color should be white. Okay, after we will have px. So px means padding left and right. So let's say 4. So 4 means 16 pixels. Okay, after we will have py. So py means padding top and bottom. So let's say 2. So 2 means 8 pixels. After we will have capitalize. So capitalize basically means text transform capitalize. After we will have font dash medium. So font medium means font weight 500. Okay, after we will have rounded dash md. So rounded dash md means border radius 6 pixels like so. So friends, we have created this button with the help of Tailwind CSS, and these are low level classes. With the help of these low level classes we can create our own components. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to link Tailwind CSS in the HTML file through CDN. So first of all we have to create a new folder. Go to VS Code. Now go to file and click on open folder. And by the way, you can create your new folder anywhere, but in my case I want to create my new folder in F drive. Inside the F drive I am going to create a new folder, and the folder name will Tailwind CSS. Now inside the Tailwind CSS I am going to create another new folder, and name will be Tailwind CSS dash basics. Let's create that. Select folder, and we have Tailwind CSS dash basics. Now go to tailwindcss.com and click on get started. And right here, as you can see, we have different options. We have Tailwind CLI using PostCSS framework guides, and finally we have Play CDN. So what we need to do, just click on Play CDN, and I am going to copy this script tag. Let me copy. Now go back to VS Code, and inside this folder I am going to create a new file, index.html, Now I am going to create simple HTML boilerplate. So type HTML colon 5 and press the tab key from the keyboard like so. Below the title I am going to paste that script tag like so. Now inside the body I am going to create h1 and we will have hello Tailwind CSS. Now h1 will have class. Now I want to use some Tailwind CSS classes. So let's say bg dash green dash 500 and after we will have text dash red dash 500 and these are Tailwind CSS classes. Now I want to open up this file in the browser. So what we need to do, just right click here and we have open with live server. And as you can see we have this green background and after we have red text, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still if you have any issue in this video you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to set up Tailwind CSS through Tailwind CLI. So go to VS Code and first of all I am going to create a new folder. So go to file, click on open folder. Inside of Tailwind CSS I am going to create a new folder. We will have Tailwind CLI. Let's create that. Select folder and we have Tailwind CLI folder. Inside of Tailwind CLI we have to create a package.json file. Now friends, what we'll do, package.json file. Package.json file will keep the list of npm dependencies. So that's why we have to create a package.json file. So simply open up your command prompt or terminal and I will go to F drive. So F colon, press the enter key. Now inside of F drive we have Tailwind CSS folder. So cd means change directory and we have Tailwind CSS. Inside of Tailwind CSS folder we have Tailwind CLI folder. So again cd Tailwind CLI. Now I am going to add CLS. CLS means clear screen like so. Now we have to type npm init and press the enter key. And we have some questions. The first question, we have package name. By default we have Tailwind CLI. So I want to use Tailwind CLI. So just enter. We have version, so again enter. Now we have description. So let's say setup Tailwind CSS through Tailwind CLI. Enter. We have author, so let's say Shakil Khan. License, enter. Is this okay? Yes, just enter. And we have package.json file. Okay, now go to tailwindcss.com and right here we have Tailwind CLI. So the first thing we have to install Tailwind CSS package is a development dependency. -d means development dependency because we need Tailwind CSS package only during development. So let me copy this command and simply cls, paste that, enter. Now just wait a moment, just wait. If I go to VS Code and we have node underscore modules folder. Inside of this folder we have Tailwind CSS package and inside of package.json file we have div dependencies and we have Tailwind CSS package. The second thing, we have to run this command and this command will basically create tailwind.config.js file. Okay, so let me copy this command, paste that here, and we have tailwind.config.js file. Now I am going to create a new folder. We will have src. Now inside of src we have to create input.css file. So inside of src new file input.css, and let me copy these lines, paste them here. Now inside of src folder I am going to create another file index.html. We will have basic HTML template, so html:5 and press the tab key. We will have title Tailwind CSS CLI. Okay, and now go to tailwind.config.js file. Inside of this file we have this object. Inside of this object we have content, and this has an array. Inside of this array we have to target index.html file, because I want to use the Tailwind CSS classes inside of index.html file. So that's why we have to target index.html file inside of this array. So let me add here single quotes or double quotes dot slash. Dot slash means root directory. So we have tailwind dash CLI. After we have src, I mean we have src folder. Inside of src folder we have index.html file. Okay, so I want to use the Tailwind CSS classes inside of index.html file. Instead this thing we could also use this expression. Let me copy and let me delete this thing, paste that one. Okay, so dot slash means root directory. After we have src folder, and after we have slash 2 stars. So 2 stars basically means match 0 or more folders. Okay, so let's say inside of src if we have new folder, let's say test, so these 2 stars will target test folder. Okay, but let me delete the test, we don't need that. So 2 stars means match 0 or more folders. Okay, after that we have slash 1 star. So star means match anything except slashes and hidden files. So this star will target index and input without .css and .html. After we have dot. So this dot means this dot and this dot, but I want to target only index.html. So let me delete this thing, and I am going to add here HTML. Okay, so this HTML means this HTML. So this expression will target index.html file. Okay, but let's say in the future if you want to use the Tailwind CSS classes in JavaScript files as well, then what we need to do, simply we have to target JavaScript files as well. So let me delete this thing, and we have to add curly braces HTML comma JS files. Okay, understand? Let me close up. Now inside of index.html I want to use some Tailwind classes. So let's say we will have div class, we will have bg black, and this is a Tailwind CSS class. We will have hello Tailwind CSS CLI. Okay, now we have to compile this code into plain CSS. So in that plain CSS file we will have this class bg dash black. So how we can compile this code into plain CSS? Simply go to package.json. Inside of scripts I am going to create a new script. So double quotes, and let's say we will have compile dash tailwind. This name is totally up to you. After we will have colon, double quotes again, semicolon. Okay, now the first thing we have to add here Tailwind CSS, I mean this package. After we will have dash I. So dash I means input. So simply we have to target this input.css file. So let me add here a space dot slash go to src. Inside of there we have input.css file. So we have to compile this file into plain CSS. So where will be the plain CSS file? So let me add here dash o. Dash o means output. So we will have dot slash dist folder. Inside of there we will have output dot css file. So inside of this file we will have the output code, we will have the compiled code, and finally let me add here dash dash watch. So this flag will watch for changes, this flag will watch for changes, understand? So let me save the file, go to command prompt and cls npm run. So I want to run this script, compile dash tailwind. So let's say sorry guys, let me add here compile dash tailwind. Yeah, exactly fine. And as you can see, we have dist folder. Inside of dist we have output.css file, and we have this normal css code. Now simply go to index.html, and we have to link output.css file inside of index.html. So below title, let me add here link, go one level up. So // we have dist folder, after we have output.css file. Okay, so now here let's say I want to use another Tailwind CSS class. So let's say text dash white, save the file. Now if I go to output.css file, let me scroll down. So as you can see, we have bg black, we have text white, and up, as you can see up here, we have some base styles, and don't worry, we will learn more about base styles, understand? But at the bottom we have these utility classes, understand? Let's say if I add here text green dash 500, save the file, go to output.css. So as you can see, we have another class, we have text dash green dash 500, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to set up Tailwind CSS through PostCSS plugin. Along with PostCSS plugin, we should need to use Webpack or Rollup or Vite or Parcel. You can call this thing Vite or White. So in this video, I will use Vite along with PostCSS, and Vite is a build tool, understand? Now go to VS Code, and again I am going to create a new folder. So go to file, open folder. Now let me create a new folder. We will have Tailwind dash Vite, create new folder, select folder. Okay, now the first thing, we have to create a package.json file. So simply open up your command prompt or terminal, and I will go to if drive. Now cd tailwind css, now cd tailwind dash Vite cls npm init. Now press enter. So I want to use the default name, so just enter. We have description, set up Tailwind CSS through PostCSS and Vite. Now enter. We have author Shakil Khan. Is this okay? Yes. Now cls, go to tailwindcss.com, and we have to install these dependencies. Let me copy, paste them here, and we have to install Vite package as well. So Vite, now press enter. Now just wait a moment. Now if I go to Tailwind, if I go to VS Code, as you can see, we have node underscore modules folder. Inside of package.json, we have these dependencies, understand? Now inside of scripts, I am going to create a new script. So double quotes, compile dash tailwind colon double quotes comma, and inside of double quotes I am going to add here Vite, basically this thing. Let me save the file. Now go to tailwindcss.com, Second, we have to run this command. Let me copy, paste that here. Now we have tailwind.config.js. Now inside the root folder, I am going to create a new file, index.html. Now we will have simple HTML template. So HTML:file and press the tab key. We will have title, Tailwind CSS, Vite. Okay. Now inside of tailwind.config.js, we have to target index.html file. So inside of root folder we have index.html. So inside of this array we can add path like this, /index.html, and we can also add path look like this, just 1 star. So 1 star basically means inside the root folders I want to use Tailwind CSS classes in all HTML and JavaScript files. Understand? So let me save the file and go to tailwindcss.com. Now we have to create postcss.config.js file. So inside the root folder, new file, postcss.config.js. Now let me copy this code, paste them here. Now go to tailwindcss.com, scroll down. Now we have to create main.css file, and name is totally up to you. So let's say app.css, and we have to copy these lines. Let me copy, paste them here. Now inside of index.html we have to link this file, app.css. So let me add here a link /app.css. And friends, one thing more, we don't need to compile this file manually. Behind the scene, Vite is doing everything for us. Understand? We just need to link this file inside of index.html, and finally we have to run this script. So let me add here cls npm run compile -tailwind. Now as you can see, we have this development server. So simply go to the browser, localhost :3000. Yeah, as you can see up here we have Tailwind CSS Vite. Okay, so let's say I want to use some Tailwind CSS classes, div class bg black text white. We will have some dummy text. So let's say low rem and press the tab key from the keyboard like so. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And we will have, let's say we will have p-file. Save the file, go back to the browser. So as you can see, we have little bit padding. From all sides. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to set up Tailwind CSS through PostCSS plugin and Parcel. Parcel is also a build tool. So in this video, we will use Parcel with PostCSS plugin. So go to VS Code, and again I am going to create a new folder. So go to File, Open Folder, and I am going to create a new folder. So we will have Tailwind-Parcel. Select folder, and the first thing we have to create a package.json file. So simply open up your command prompt or terminal, and I will go to F drive. Now cd Tailwind CSS. Now cd Tailwind -parcel cls. Now npm init. Now just enter. We have description. So set up Tailwind CSS through PostCSS plugin and Parcel build tool. Enter. We have author, so Shakil Khan. Is this okay? Yes. CLS. Now go to tailwindcss.com and we have to install these dependencies. Let me copy paste them here, and we have to install parcel tool as well. So first of all, let me show you parcel. So we have this website parceljs.org. Just click here. Now get started building a web page with parcel, and we have this command npm install parcel. So just add here space parcel like so. Now just wait a moment. Packages have installed. Now if I go to VS Code, so as you can see we have node underscore modules folder. Now I am going to create a new file index.html. We will have basic HTML template. So HTML colon 5 and press the tab key, and we will have title Tailwind CSS with PostCSS and Parcel. Okay. Now I am going to create another file app.css. Now go to tailwindcss.com and we have to run this command. Let me copy paste that here. Now we have tailwind.config.js file. Inside of this array I am going to add here single quotes or double quotes asterisk. So asterisk or this star will target all root files, or you can add path like this /index.html. okay, but in my case I'm going to add here just one star. Okay. Now go to tailwindcss.com and we have to create postcss.config.js file. So let me create a new file postcss.config.js, and I'm going to copy this code, paste them here. Now we have to copy these lines. Now go to app.css, paste them here. Now go to index.html. Below the title I am going to add here link, and we have to link app.css. Now go to package.json and I am going to create a new script. So we will have, let's say, compile dash tailwind colon double quotes comma, and let me close up. The first thing we have to add here just parcel, basically this thing. After we have to add the HTML file name. So we have index.html. So let me add here index.html, save the file. Now go to command prompt cls npm run. So I want to run this script compile dash tailwind. So compile dash tailwind. So as you can see we have this development server localhost colon 1234. Simply go to the browser localhost colon 1234. Just wait. So as you can see we have building app.css. just wait a moment. Yeah, we have Tailwind CSS with PostCSS and Parcel. Now if I go to index.html and I want to use some Tailwind CSS classes, so we will have div class, we will have bg dash green dash 600. After we will have text white, we will have some dummy text, so let's say lorem, and press the tab key, save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. We will have little bit padding, so p dash, let's say 5, save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section we will learn the basics of Tailwind CSS and we will also learn that how to use Flexbox with the help of Tailwind CSS classes. So I hope you will enjoy this section. So I will see you in the next video. In the previous section, I had shown you that how to create the Tailwind CSS projects through different methods. Now you can use any method from all of them, but I will use Tailwind CSS with CLI, and I have opened up that folder and VS Code. As you can see, I have Tailwind-CLI folder. Inside of this folder, I have src folder. Inside of src, I have index.html file, and I have linked an output.css file, and this file is coming from the dist folder. Second, we have input.css file. Inside of this file, we have these three lines of code. Now let's go to package.json file, and I'm going to run this script, compile-tailwind. Just open up your command prompt, and I have tailwind-cli. Now simply type npm run compile-tailwind like so, and this command should be up and running. Okay, now let's go to input.css file. Now I'm going to explain you these three lines of code. So up here we have @tailwind. So what is @tailwind? @tailwind is a Tailwind CSS directory, and this directory inject base styles into your output.css file, and these all are base styles. Base styles basically remove the default padding, margin, and some more things from all of HTML tags. Understand? Second, we have @tailwind components. So here @tailwind directory inject component classes into your output.css file, and right now we don't have any component classes, but later in this course we will create tons of component classes. So here Tailwind directory inject component classes into your output.css file, and finally we have @tailwind utilities. So here Tailwind directory inject utilities classes into your output.css file, and these are utility classes. These are utility classes, and in this course we will use 100% utility classes. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to install the VS Code extension for Tailwind CSS. If I type here bg, as you can see we have auto suggest list. In this list we have tons of Tailwind CSS classes. So if you also want this auto suggest list, then you have to install the VS Code extension for Tailwind CSS. So just click on this icon and search for Tailwind CSS. Basically this one I have already installed, so just install this extension Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. Okay, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to explore the Tailwind CSS background color classes. Now to use the background color classes, inside of this class I am going to add bg dash. After the dash we have to add the color name, and from this list we can add any name. We have slate, gray, zinc, neutral, we have stone, red, orange, we have green, we have teal, we have sky blue, indigo. We have tons of names. So let's say I am going to choose indigo. So indigo dash. After the dash we have to add the shade number. So we have 50, 100, 200 up to 900. So let's say I am going to choose 600. So 600. Let me save the file, and now I am going to open up the live server, and we have this indigo background. Instead indigo I am going to add here green. Save the file, go back to the browser, let me refresh fine. If I add here red, save the file, go back to the browser, refresh, fine. If I add here orange, save the file, we have orange background, understand? Now instead orange dash 600, if I want to add custom color name, for that we have to create a custom class. So simply I am going to delete orange dash 600, and now I am going to add square brackets. Inside of the square brackets we can add any color name, so let's say if I add here, let's say maroon, and if I go to tailwindcss.com, and this list we don't have maroon name, understand? Now if I save the file, Tailwind CSS will create a class with this name. As you can see, we have .bg dash backslash square bracket. So why we have this backslash? Because in CSS class names square brackets are not allowed. So first of all we have to escape the square brackets. Let me show you practically. Simply go to input.css, and I'm going to create a class, let's say .bg dash square brackets, green curly braces. So this is not a valid class name. First of all we have to escape this square bracket and this one. So before the square bracket I am going to add backslash, and here also. So now this is a valid class name, understand? Let me delete, save the file, go back to the browser, and we have this maroon background. If I add here, let's say I am going to add cane, save the file. So we have this cane background. If I add here, let's say brown, save the file. So we have brown background, understand? Now let's say if I want to change the opacity of this color, so after the square bracket I'm going to add forward slash. After the forward slash we can add here 0, 5, 10, 20, 25 up to 100. So let's say if I choose 30, so as you can see we have this background, and we have opacity 0.3. so 30 basically means 0.3. If I choose here 50, so 50 basically means opacity 0.5, understand? Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Now if I want to change the text color, so for that instead bg we have to add text, and now I'm going to add dash and the color name. So let's say white. Save the file, go back to the browser, let me refresh, exactly fine. And if you want to add a custom color, just delete white and add here square brackets. Inside of the square brackets you can add any color name. So let's say I'm going to add here dark gray. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if I add here, let's say cane, save the file, exactly fine, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to talk about the font size classes. So simply I am going to add text dash. The first class we have XS, which means font size 12 pixels. Second we have SM, which means font size 14 pixels. After we have text dash base, which means font size 16 pixels. After we have LG, which means font size 18 pixels. After we have XL, which means font size 20 pixels. After we have 2XL, 3XL, 4XL, 5XL up to 9XL. So simply I am going to choose text dash 9XL. Save the file, which means font size 128 pixels. Go to the browser, exactly fine. And if you need custom font size, for that just delete 9XL and add here square brackets. Inside of the square brackets you can add any random value for font size. So let's say 25, px, save the file. So as you can see, we have font size 25 pixels. If I add here 36, save the file. So we have font size 36. If I add here 55, so we have font size 55 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, let me refresh. Exactly fine. Now if I want to increase the font weight of this text, for that we have font dash, we have thin, which means font weight 100. Let me show you. We have font weight 100. After we have extra light, which means font weight 200. After we have light, which means 300. We have normal, medium, semi bold, bold, extra bold, and finally we have black, which means font weight 900. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. Now if I want to convert this text into uppercase, for that we have uppercase, save the file. Another class we have lowercase, save the file. And another we have capitalize. Let me save the file. Exactly fine. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to talk about the padding and margin classes. So first of all, I am going to explore the padding classes. So simply I am going to add here p dash. So p basically means padding from all sides, and we have different numbers. We have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have these numbers up to 96. Let me show you. Finally we have 96. Understand? So let's say if I choose p dash 32, then we will have padding from all sides 128. And if you are thinking about this number, that how this number is calculated, so just multiply 4 with this number. Let me show you practically. So let me open up the calculator. So we have 32, so 32 multiply by 4 equal to, so we have 128. Understand? Now if you need custom padding, just add here square brackets. Inside of the square brackets you can add any random number for padding. So let's say 200 px. Now if I hover, as you can see, we have padding 200 pixels. If I add here 600, then we will have padding 600 pixels. Understand? Now if you need padding top and bottom, then add here py. So py basically means padding top and bottom. If you need padding left and right, then add here px, which means padding left and right. And if you need just padding top, then add here pt. So t basically means padding top. And if I add here pr, which means padding right. If I add here pl, which means padding left. And if I add here pb, which means padding bottom. So let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. Understand? And if I want to use margin, so instead p, we have to add here m. So m basically means margin. So as you can see, we have margin bottom 600 pixels. If I add here just m, so m basically means margin 600 pixels. If I add here py, which means not py, my. So my basically means margin top and bottom. If I add here mx, which means margin left and right. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to explore width classes. In the previous video, I forgot one thing, and that is negative margin. Let's say if you need negative margin, just at the beginning of this class, I am going to add minus like so. Now if I hover on this class, we have margin left minus 600, margin right minus 600. If I remove x, so now we have just margin minus 600. Now I am going to delete this negative margin because we don't need. And for width, I am going to add w dash. So after the dash, we have different numbers from 0 up to 96. So let's say if I choose, let's say w-48. So we have width 192. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if you need custom width, for that I am going to add square brackets. Inside of square brackets we can add any value for custom width. So let's say 500 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, and if you need width and percentage, so instead px I'm going to add percentage like so, and let's say I'm going to add 50%. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, and if I add here w-1 divided by 12. Okay, so in this expression, this 12 basically represent the maximum columns. This 12 represent the maximum columns. So in a single row maximum we will have 12 columns, and from those 12 columns just give me one column. This one basically means from the 12 columns just give me one column, and we have this width in percentage. And let's say if I add here 2, so from the 12 columns just give me 2 columns, and we have this width. If I add here 3, so from 12 columns just give me 3 columns. If I save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. So if I add here 6, which means from the 12 columns just give me 6 columns, and we have width 50%. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, and we can add this number up to 11. So 11 basically means from 12 columns just give me 11 columns like so. And if I need full width, for that we have w-full class. Save the file, and we have width 100% like so, exactly fine. And let's say if you need minimum width, then just add main-w. As you can see, we have these classes: main-w-0, full, main-w-main, and we have these classes. Okay, and for maximum width just add max-w, and we have these classes. Okay, so let's say if I choose max-w-screen-xl, which means maximum width 1280 pixels. Understand? Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And let's say if I want to center this container horizontally, for that we need margin left and right auto. So let me add here mx, which means margin left and right, so dash auto. So we have margin left and right auto. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to explore height classes. So right here I am going to add h dash. After the dash again we have these numbers from 0 up to 96. So let's say if I choose h dash 96, so we have height 384 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if you need custom height, just add here square brackets. Inside of square brackets I am going to add 600 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if I add 60%, so we have height 60%. And if I add h dash full, so we have height 100%. And if I add h dash screen, which means height 100 vh stands for viewport height. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, and for minimum height just add min dash h, and we have these classes. Okay, and for maximum just add m x dash h, and we have these classes for maximum height. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to explore borders. So first of all, I am going to delete these classes and I am going to add bg dash red dash 400. After we will have width, so w dash square brackets 300 pixels, h dash square brackets 300 pixels. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Now I want to center this area horizontally, so we just need margin left and right auto. So mx dash auto, save the file, and from the top we will have a little bit margin, so empty dash 20, save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Now this block will have border, so for border I am going to add just border class, and we have border width 1 pixel. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, and we don't see the border clearly because we have border width 1 pixel. So if I add here dash, so now we have border 0 2 4 8. I am going to choose border dash 8. So we have border width 8 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, and we have this gray border. By default we have this gray border, but I want to change the color of this border. So just go to index.html. I am going to add border dash. After the dash we can add any color name. So let's say green dash, let's say 500. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Now I want to change the style of this border, so border dash dotted. So now we have this dotted border. If I add dashed, save the file, so we have this dashed border. Now I want to round the corners of this area. I want to round the corners of this block. So simply we have to use border radius. So I'm going to add just a rounded class. Rounded means border radius 4 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if I add dash sm, which means border radius 2 pixels. If I add md, so we have border radius 6 pixels. If I add lg, so we have border radius 8 pixels. We have xl, we have 2xl, we have 3xl. And if I add full, save the file, go back to the browser, and we have this rounded area. Okay, now let's say I want to add only border top right radius. So for that I'm going to add rounded dash t. So t means top, and now I'm going to add r. So r means right, so tr means top right dash. So let's say we can choose sm, md, lg, xl, 2xl, 3xl, or we can add custom value. So let's say 30 pixels. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And if I add here tl, which means top left, like so, and if I add bl, which means bottom left, like so, and if I add br, which means bottom right, like so. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video we are going to explore the shadow classes. So if I add here shadow, save the file, go back to the browser, and we don't see the box shadow clearly, but if I add dash, so we have sm, md, lg, xl, 2xl. Save the file, go back to the browser, and again we don't see the box shadow clearly. So what I want to change the shadow color. So shadow dash, after the dash we have to add the color name. So let's say green dash 700. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, and if I add orange, we have this orange shadow, and let's say I'm going to add a custom color, so square brackets sky blue. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to talk about that how to create gradient background. So first of all, I am going to delete shadow classes and also rounded classes and border classes, like so. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So first of all, we have to define the colors direction. For that, we have bg dash gradient dash to dash. So let's say if I add r, so r means to right. As you can see, we have to right. And if I add here l, so l means to left. As you can see, we have to left. And if I add b, so b means to bottom. Okay, so let's say I am going to choose r, so r means to right. Now we have to define the starting color. So for that, we have from dash. After the dash, we have to add the color name. So let's say green dash 400. And one thing more, I am going to delete this background color. Okay, and finally we have to define the ending color. So for that, we have to dash. After the dash, we have to add the color name. So let's say green dash 900. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. And we have this gradient background. Let's say if I want to add another color between this color and this color, I want to add another third color, I mean middle color. So for that, we have VIA dash. After the dash, we have to add the color name. So let's say red dash 300. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So now we have three colors. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to explore pseudo after and before classes. So after this block, I want to add something. So simply we have to use pseudo after class. Simply go to index.html, and this div tag will have position relative. Now I am going to add after colon. After the colon, we can add any Tailwind CSS class. After the colon, we can add any Tailwind CSS class. So let's say we will have position absolute, and again after colon, and we will have top position. So let's say top dash full. So top dash full means top 100%. Okay, after colon left, we will have dash 0, and after colon w dash full, I mean width 100%, and after colon h dash full, after colon bg dash orange dash 600. Save the file. Now if I go to the browser, exactly fine. Now let's say inside of this orange area, I want to add a message. So for that, simply write here after colon content dash square brackets. Inside of square brackets, I am going to add single quotes, and I am going to add just hello. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. And one thing more, spaces are not allowed. So let's say if I add here one space, two spaces, three spaces, hello world. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have nothing. So keep in mind, spaces are not allowed. And I am going to add hello dash world. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to talk about that how to apply hover effect on the HTML elements using the Tailwind CSS classes. So simply go to index.html, and I am going to delete this div tag, and I am going to create a button, and we will apply hover effect on that button. So we will have a div tag class margin from all sides 20. So 20 means 80 pixels. Okay. Inside of this div tag we will have an anchor tag. We will have title register, and class we will have padding left and right, so we will have px dash 5. Padding top and bottom we will have py dash square brackets 10 pixels. We will have text capitalize, text should be white, bg dash green dash 600, and we will have rounded. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have this green button. Now if I hover on this button, then I want to change the background color of this button, so I am going to add hover colon. After the colon we can add any Tailwind CSS class, so let's say bg dash green dash 900. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. Now I want to animate the hover effect little bit, so for that we have transition all. Second, I am going to add duration 700, which means transition duration 700 milliseconds. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. So if I hover, exactly fine. Okay. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to explore CSS Flexbox. So the first question is, what is Flexbox? Flexbox is a layout module. Flexbox places columns and rows very easily. We create responsive websites through Flexbox very easily. In Flexbox we have two main things, Flex container and Flex items. So what is Flex container and what are Flex items? Let me show you practically. Simply I am going to delete this code, and now I am going to create a div tag. Inside of this div tag we will have three more div tags. So div 1, div 2 and div 3. So this is a parent div tag, this is a parent div tag. So this is a Flex container, this div tag is a Flex container. Inside of this Flex container we have these childs, so these are Flex items or Flex columns, these are Flex items or Flex columns. Now if I save the file and go to the browser, so we have this layout. Now I want to place these items in a row direction. So inside of this Flex container I am going to add a class Flex. So Flex means display Flex. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. So here you can see we have these items in a row direction. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video we are going to explore these Flex items. First of all, I am going to give background color to each item. So we will have class bg dash red dash 500. Second, we will have bg dash green dash 500, and finally we will have bg dash green, not green, blue dash 500, and this container will have bg dash gray dash 500. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So inside of this row, as you can see, we have this free available space, and I want to give this whole free available space to item 1. I want to give this whole free available space to item 1. So what I am going to do, simply go to index.html, and item 1 will have flex dash grow. So if I hover, we have this property flex grow 1. So 1 basically means give whole free available space to this item. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. And item 1 took the whole free available space. Now let's say if I want to distribute the free available space between item 1 and item 2. For that, I'm going to add here again flex-grow. Save the file, exactly fine. And if I add here as well, flex-grow, save the file, exactly fine. Okay, now let's say if I want to give 2 times space to item 1 according to item 2 and item 3. For that we have to create a custom class. So after the grow I am going to add dash square brackets, so let's say 2. Now if I hover, so as you can see we have flex grow 2. So this 2 means give 2 times space to item 1 according to item 2 and item 3. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. Okay, now instead grow, let me delete grow classes. I'm going to use width. Okay, so I'm going to add here w dash 4/12. So from 12 columns give me 4 columns. Okay, and here also w dash 4/12, and here w dash 4/12. So 4 plus 4 equal to 8 plus 4 equal to 12. Okay, let me save the file, go back to the browser, and we have same output. And if I hover on this class, as you can see we have width and we have this value. So instead width we can also use bases. Now if I hover, so as you can see we have flex basis property and we have this same value. So instead width we can also use flex basis. So if I save the file, go back to the browser, as you can see we have same output. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to explore FlexWrap class. Inside of this row, as you can see, we don't have any free available space. Now, if I add one more item, let me copy this item, paste it here, and we will have nd go, and we will have 4. Save the file, go back to the browser, and Flexbox also put the 4th item in this row. And I don't want this. I want, if we don't have free available space in a row, then move the rest of items in the next row. For that, inside of this flex container, I am going to use flex dash wrap class. If I hover, so we have flex wrap, and this has a wrap value. So let me save the file, exactly fine. So we have the 4th item in the next row, understand? And if I add one more item or 2 more, so we will have, let's say, purple 5. Here we will have orange, we will have 6. Save the file, exactly fine, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to align flex items vertically and horizontally. So go to index.html, and I am going to delete these 4 items, and flex container will have height, so h dash screen, which means height 100 vh, and these 2 items will also have height, so h dash 20, which means height 80 pixels, and here also we will have h dash 20. Save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. So now I want to align these 2 items horizontally. So inside of this flex container, I am going to add justify. So as you can see, we have different classes. We have justify start, justify end, justify center. So let's say if I choose justify dash center, save the file, go back to the browser, and we have centered elements. And if I choose end, save the file, go back to the browser. So we have items at the end. And if I choose, let's say, between, So between the items we will have equal space like so. As you can see, we have this space between these two items. And if I choose around, so around the items we will have space like so. And if I choose evenly, so we will have equal space around and between the items. As you can see, between and around the items we have equal space. Understand? And now I want to align these items vertically. So for that we have items. As you can see, we have different classes: start, end, center, baseline, stretch. So let's say I'm going to use center. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. And if I choose end, save the file, refresh. Exactly fine. And if I choose start, which is a default value, like so, exactly fine. Okay, so here instead evenly I'm going to use just center, and here also center. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to talk about that what is the basic difference between block elements and inline elements. In HTML we have two kind of elements: block elements and inline elements. So div tag is a block level element, section is a block element, header is a block element, p tag is a block element, and article is a block element, and footer is a block element. Block element basically takes off the whole width. Block element takes off the whole width. Let me show you. I'm going to add here block element, and this will have class bg-red-500. Save the file, go back to the browser. As you can see, exactly fine. And now let me delete these elements. And now anchor tag is a inline element, span is a inline element, and img is a inline element, and ul is a inline element, li is a inline element. Okay, so inline element doesn't take the whole space. Inline element doesn't take the full width. Let me show you. Inside of this anchor tag I'm going to add register, and we will have class bg-green-500 px-6 py-2.5, and we will have rounded, and we will have text white, capitalize. So the file, go back to the browser. As you can see, exactly fine. And inline element doesn't take the full width. So let's say if I want to convert this inline element to block element, for that we have to use block class. So block means display block. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. And keep in mind one thing: inline elements doesn't take margin top and bottom. Let me show you. If I remove block and if I add here my, which means margin top and bottom, so let's say -20, which means 80 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So inline elements doesn't take the margin top and bottom. So if I want to apply margin top and bottom on inline elements, first of all we have to convert inline element to block element. So let me add here block, save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. Now if you want to keep this element as a inline element, but if you want to treat this element as a block element, for that we have to use inline block, save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. And as you can see, we have margin top and bottom. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. Welcome in this section. In this section, we will learn how to create responsive layouts using the Tailwind CSS classes. And after, we will learn how to modify the tailwind.config.js file, and we will also learn the tailwind CSS directives. So I hope you will enjoy this section. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to talk about that how to use the Tailwind CSS responsive classes. First of all, go to tailwindcss.com and I'm going to show you the Tailwind CSS breakpoints. Now click on get started and now click on responsive design. As you can see, we have these breakpoints. So for small screen, we use this breakpoint 640 pixels. For medium screen, we use 768 pixels. For large screen, we use this breakpoint and so on. Now to target small screen, simply we have to use SM prefix. For medium screen, we have to use MD prefix. For large screen, we have to use LG prefix. Now keep in mind, if we have screen width below 640 pixels, then we don't need to use any prefix. If we have screen width below 640 pixels, then we don't need to use any prefix. So that means Tailwind CSS as a mobile first framework. Let me show you. As you can see, by default, Tailwind CSS uses a mobile first breakpoint system, similar to what you might be used to in other frameworks like Bootstrap. Understand? So if we have screen width below 640 pixels, then we don't need to use any prefix. Right here we have this media query. So we have main width, which means if we have screen width above this number, then do something after we have this number. So if we have screen width above this number, then do something. So simply go to index.html. I am going to delete this code and we will have a div tag. So let's say responsive design like so. We will have class bg-red-500. Save the file. Let me refresh. Exactly fine. Now if we have screen width above this number, then I want to change this background color. So simply we have to use sm prefix. So let me add here sm colon. After the colon, we can use any Tailwind CSS class. So simply I'm going to use bg-orange-500. Let me save the file. And now I'm going to do inspect. Now click on this mobile icon. Okay. And just choose here responsive. Okay. So as you can see, we have screen width 431 and we have background red. So if we have above this number, just see. So if we have about 640, just see, as you can see, we have orange. Now if we have above this number, then I want to change the background again. So let me target MD, and as you can see, we have MD prefix. So MD colon bg-green-500. So if we have screen width above 768 pixels, just see 768. As you can see, we have green. And if we have screen width above 1024 pixels, then I want to change the background again. So we have LG prefix. So LG colon bg-indigo-500. So if we have screen width above this number, just see 1024. As you can see, we have indigo. And if we have above this number, so we have XL prefix. So XL bg-yellow-500. So if we have about 1280 pixels, just see 1280 pixels. As you can see, we have yellow. And finally we have 1536 and we have 2XL prefix. So 2XL colon bg-purple-500. So if we have screen width 15,036 or above this number, then we will have purple. So just see. As you can see, we have purple. So if we have small screen, we will have red. As you can see, if we have small, we will have orange. If we have medium, we will have green. If we have large, we will have indigo. If we have extra large, we will have yellow, and finally we will have purple. Exactly fine. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video, we are going to create a responsive layout. So first of all, I am going to delete this div tag, and we will have flex container. So div tag, and we will have class flex. Second, we will have flex dash wrap. Now inside of this flex container, we will have the flex items. So if we have screen width below 640 pixels, then we will have one column and a single row. So let me add here div tag column 1, and I am going to add class w dash full, which means width 100%, and we will have bg dash red dash 500, and we will have a little bit padding, so p dash 5. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. So as you can see, we have this column. Okay, now if we have screen width above 640 pixels, then we will have two columns and a single row. So for that, I'm going to add here sm prefix colon w dash 6/12. Now I'm going to copy this column or item, paste it here, and instead red we will have green column 2. So 6 plus 6 equal to 12. So we have covered 12 columns. Let me save the file. So now as you can see, if we have screen width below 640 pixels, then we will have one column and a single row. Now if we have above 640 pixels, just see. As you can see, we have two columns. Exactly fine. Okay. And now if we have medium screen, then we will have three columns and a single row. So for that, I am going to add here md colon w dash 4/12. Let me copy this class, paste it here. Now I am going to copy this column, paste it here. Instead green, we will have orange like so, and we will have column 3. So 4 plus 4 equal to 8 plus 4 equal to 12. So again we have covered 12 columns. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. Just see. So if we have medium screen, as you can see, we have three columns. Okay, exactly fine. Now if we have large screen, then we will have four columns and a single row. So for that, I am going to add lg colon w dash 3/12. Now let me copy this class, paste it here, and now I am going to copy this column, paste it here. Instead orange, we will have blue. So 3 plus 3 equal to 6 plus 3 equal to 9 plus 3 equal to 12. And right here we will have column 4. Now if I go to the browsers, if we have large screen, just see. As you can see, we have four columns. Okay. And finally, if we have large screen or above, not large, if we have extra large screen or above extra large, then we will have 5 columns and a single row. So for that, I am going to add here xl colon w dash square brackets, and I am going to add here 20%. Okay, now let me copy this class, paste it here, and here. Now I'm going to copy this column, paste it here. We will have column 5. Instead blue, I am going to add purple like so. So 20 plus 20 equal to 40 plus 20 equal to 60 plus 20 equal to 80 plus 20 equal to 100. Understand? So let me save the file, go back to the browser, exactly fine. If we have small screen, we have this layout. If we have medium screen, we have this layout. And if we have large, we have this layout. And finally, if we have extra large, just see, we have this layout. Understand? So we have this responsive layout. We have this responsive layout. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to explore tailwind.config.js file, and I want to access all the default values of this file. But right now we have just few lines of code inside of this file. So I want to delete this file, and I will recreate this file again with all the default values. So just delete this file and go to command prompt, stop the script. So control C, yes, CLS, npx, tailwind, CSS, init, and dash dash full flag. So dash dash full basically means create tailwind config.js file with all the default values. Just press enter. Now if I go to VS Code, as you can see, we have this file and we have these all of values. Okay, now inside of content array, I'm going to add single quotes or double quotes dot slash go to src slash 2 stars slash 1 star dot curly braces html comma js, and right here we have break points. As you can see, we have these break points. So let's say if I want to change this breakpoint, let's say I'm going to add here, let's say 480 pixels. Let me save the file and let me add here cls npm run compile dash tailwind. Okay, now if I go to index.html and if I hover on this class, as you can see, we have this breakpoint 480 pixels, and if I add here 300, go back to index.html, just hover, as you can see, we have 380 pixels. Okay, but let me add here 640 pixels. Now in the Tailwind CSS colors list, I want to add my own color. So just scroll down, as you can see, we have colors, and we have the colors name. We have black, white, slate, gray, zinc, neutral, stone, etc. So just scroll to the bottom of this list. First of all, we have to add here a key. So the key name is totally up to you. So let's say I am going to add maroon colon, and now we have to add the color name. So single quotes or double quotes, I am going to add maroon like so. Now I want to use this color as a background color. So go to index.html and right here, let me delete red dash 500, and so if I add bg dash ma, as you can see, we have maroon. Right here we have maroon. So after the dash we have to add this name. Okay, so maroon, let me add maroon like so. Save the file, go back to the browser, we have maroon. Now let's say if I want to use this color as a text color, so let me scroll down, and right here I'm going to add text dash. After the dash we have to add this name maroon. Okay, so maroon like so. Save the file, go back to the browser, as you can see, we have maroon text. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to talk about that how to add our own font family in the Tailwind CSS font families list. So if I search for font family, so as you can see, first of all we have sans and we have these families. Second we have serif and we have these families, and finally we have mono. So if I go to index.html, inside of this class I'm going to add font dash. So as you can see, we have sans, we have serif, and finally we have mono. So in this list I want to add my own font family. Just type Google fonts, click on the first link, and I'm going to search for Poppins, basically this one, and I'm going to select then 100, select this style, and extra light 200, light 300, regular 400, medium 500, semi bold 600, 700, 800, and finally 900. Now I'm going to copy these two links and go to index.html, paste them right here. Okay, now I'm going to copy Poppins and sans serif. Let me copy, go to config.js, below the mono I'm going to add here a key. So the key name is totally up to you. So let's say Poppins colon, and let me add here an array, single quotes or double quotes, and paste that font family. Okay, now if I save the file and go to index.html, let me scroll down, I'm going to add here font dash. So just see, as you can see, we have Poppins. If I choose Poppins, if I hover, as you can see, we have font family Poppins sans serif. Okay, now friends, let me show you one thing. Sans as our default font family. Let me show you. If I go to this website, let me do inspect, and as you can see, inside of HTML we have font family, we have UI sans serif, we have these families. So instead these families I want to set my default font family, basically Poppins. So what I'm going to do, let me copy this array, and sans as our default font family. So let me delete this whole array, let me delete like so, and paste that array like so. Now if I go back to the browser, as you can see, we have font family Poppins sans serif. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video we are going to talk about that how to prefix all of Tailwind CSS classes. Prefix basically means before each Tailwind CSS class, if you want to add some name, before each Tailwind CSS class, if you want to add some name. So for that, inside of this object, I'm going to add prefix key and comma. I'm going to add, let's say, shackle dash. So now before each Tailwind CSS class we will have shackle dash. Save the file, go back to index.html. So if I add here, let's say shackle, as you can see, we have shackle dash container dash sr only. So let's say I'm going to use background color class, so bg dash red. As you can see, we have these classes. If I add text dash sm or text dash base or lg, or if I use w dash 5/12, okay, but I'm going to delete the prefix, I don't need this thing. So the file. Okay, so enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. In this video we are going to talk about that how to place these all of Tailwind CSS classes in a single class. So go to input.css file, and right here I am going to create a component class, and the class name is totally up to you. So let's say in my case dot my dash column curly braces. Inside of the curly braces I'm going to use at the rate apply. So what is at the rate apply directory? Apply directory basically means apply the Tailwind CSS classes inside of this class. Apply means apply the Tailwind CSS classes inside of this class. So I am going to apply these classes. Let me cut from here, paste them here. So apply means apply these classes inside of this class. Okay, and I am going to delete the background class because each column will have a unique class. Okay, now inside of this class I'm going to use my dash column. So my dash column. Second, I'm going to use bg dash maroon, save the file. So if I go to the browser, as you can see we have same output, so instead these classes I'm going to use my dash column bg dash green dash 500, and here also we will have my dash column bg dash orange dash 500. Let me add here double quotes like so. After we will have my dash column bg dash blue dash 500, and finally I'm going to add my dash column bg dash purple dash 500. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine, and we have same output. Let me show you. Exactly fine, we have same output. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to explore the layer directory. Before the layer directory, I am going to update this padding from index.html file. So inside of this class I am going to use p-8, and keep in mind this padding will not going to work. Let me show you. Just go to the browser. As you can see we have same output, and the reason is, before the reason I am going to explain you the flow of Tailwind CSS, that how Tailwind CSS places your code. So first of all we have base layer, which means first of all Tailwind CSS places your base classes. Second we have components. So second it places your component classes, and finally it places your utility classes. Now below the utility classes we have my column class. So if I go to an output.css file, let me scroll down. So as you can see we have the utility classes. Below the utility classes we have my dash column class. Inside of this class we have padding 1.25 rem. Above this class we have p-8. So this padding has replaced basically this padding. So what I want to place this class above the utility classes. So what we need to do, just go to input.css. I'm going to cut this class from here and place them right here, I mean above the utilities classes. Save the file. Now if I go to an output.css, just see, now above the utilities, as you can see we have my column, So now if I go to the browser, exactly fine, and now this column has padding. Let me show you the padding. If I hover on this column, so as you can see we have p-8, and the rest of columns have, let me show you, we have basically padding, we have this padding, but the first column has p-8, understand? And instead this logic I'm going to use below the utilities. I'm going to use at the rate layer directory, and I'm going to place this class in the components layer. So just add here the layer name. So we have base, we have components, we have utilities. So I'm going to use components curly braces. Let me cut this class, paste them right here. So layer directory basically means place this class inside of components layer. Let me save the file. If I go to an output.css file, so as you can see, we have same output, we have same output like so, exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section, we will create these fancy buttons. We have buttons, after we have rounded buttons, and after we have shadow buttons, after that we have material buttons, and after we have sweet buttons, and after that we have outline buttons, after that we have smart buttons, and after we have gradient buttons, and after we have loading buttons, and finally we have block buttons. So in this section we will create these all of buttons. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create a new Tailwind CSS project, and I will use PostCSS along with Vite. By the way, you can use Tailwind CSS CLI or PostCSS along with Parcel, but I will use PostCSS along with Vite. So the first thing, we have to create a new folder. Simply go to File, click on Open Folder, and I am going to create a new folder, and the folder name will Tailwind-components. Create that, select folder, and now we have to create a package.json file. So simply go to command prompt, and I am going to stop the npm script. So Control C, yes. Now I am going to navigate Tailwind-components folder. So simply we have to go one level up. So cd ... Now we are inside of Tailwind CSS folder. Now simply cd Tailwind-components like so, cls npm init -y flag. So -y flag basically means now we don't need to answer all of questions. Just press the enter key, and we have package.json file. Now simply go to tailwindcss.com, get started. Now click on using PostCSS, and I'm going to copy this thing, paste it here. So just wait a moment. Packages have installed. Now I am going to copy this command, paste it here, and now we have tailwind.config.js file, and now we have to create postcss.config.js file. So let me create new file, postcss.config.js, and I'm going to copy this code, paste them here, and let's go to tailwind.config.js file. Let me add here / go to src folder 2 stars / 1 star dot curly braces html comma js. So now let's create new folder src. So this src basically means this folder. Inside of src, I'm going to create new file main.css, and again new file index, not index, buttons.html. Now I'm going to create simple HTML boilerplate. So HTML:5 and press the tab key. And title we will have Tailwind CSS buttons. Now let's go to tailwindcss.com, and I'm going to copy these 3 lines, paste them inside of here. And one thing more, we have to install Vite package as well. So npm I capital D. I want to install Vite package as a development dependency. So Vite, just wait a moment. Package has installed. Now let's go to package.json file. Inside of scripts, I am going to delete this name. Now just add the script name. So let's say div. By the way, you can add a, b, c, anything, but in my case div. And we just need to add here Vite, basically this thing. Okay, let me save the file, close up. Now let's go to buttons.html. Below the title, I am going to add a link. So /main.css. Now we have to run basically this script div. So cls npm run div. Yeah, and let's go to the browser, localhost : and we have 3000 fork. So 3000. And one thing more, we have buttons.html file inside of src folder. So after the port number, we have to add /src folder /buttons.html. Yeah, and up here we have Tailwind CSS buttons. Understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to write the HTML code for buttons. So inside of body, I am going to create a div tag, and we will have class mix-w-screen-xl. So this class means mix width 1280 pixels. Now I want to center this div tag. For that, I am going to use mx, which means margin left and right, and we will have auto value like so. Now we will have margin top and bottom. So let me add here my, which means margin top and bottom. So let's say -20 means 80 pixels. Now inside of this div tag, we will have another div tag, and we will have class border -b, which means border bottom, and we will have padding bottom. So simply p b dash, let's say 5, and inside of this div tag we will have h2 buttons, and h2 will have class capitalize like so, and text dash base, which means font size 16 pixels. And now we will have margin bottom, so let's say 4. And below the heading we will have button title should be primary, and button will have class btn space btn dash primary. So btn will be a common class for each button. Btn will be a common class for each button. Now I am going to copy this button, paste it here. Between these two buttons I am going to add little bit space, and for that I am going to use little bit special HTML code, and that is %NBSP semicolon. So NBSP stands for new break space. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. So as you can see, we have little bit space, but I want to increase this space little bit more. So what we need to do, let me copy this code, paste it here, again save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now inside of this button we will have title dark, and class we will have btn-dark. Now let me copy this button along with this code, paste them here, and now we will have btn-warning. Title should be warning. Let me paste again, and we will have btn-success. Title should be success. Let me paste again, and we will have danger, and title should be danger. Let me paste again, and we will have btn-purple. Title should be purple, and finally paste one more time, and we will have btn-indigo. Title should be indigo, like so. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to style these buttons through Tailwind CSS. Simply go to main.css, and I am going to create btn class. So first of all, I am going to add @layer directory components curly braces. So here components means layer directory will inject my classes inside of components layer. Understand? So we will have btn class @apply directory, and we will have inline block class. After we will have text should be white, and text dash sm, font dash medium, px dash 5, and py dash 2, and after we will have cursor should be pointer, and finally we will have border dash 0, which means border width 0 pixel. And now we have btn dash primary class. Let me create that class, btn dash primary @apply bg dash blue dash 500. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. As you can see, we have primary button. Now inside of btn class, I am going to add one more class, capitalize like so. Go back to the browser. Yeah, fine. Now we have btn-dark class. Let me create that. Scroll down, btn-dark @apply bg-black. Save the file. Perfect. And after we have warning. So btn-warning @apply bg-orange 400. Save the file. Cool. Perfect. And after we have success, so scroll down, dot btn-success @apply bg-green 600. Save the file. Cool. Perfect. And after we have danger, so btn-danger @apply bg-red 500, and after we have purple and indigo, so btn-purple @apply bg-purple 500, and finally we have indigo, so btn-indigo @apply bg-indigo 500. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create rounded buttons. So simply I am going to copy this div tag along with buttons. Let me copy, and first of all I am going to add a comment rounded buttons. Let me paste that code. Now inside of this class I am going to use rounded, which means border radius 4 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser, and as you can see we have primary rounded button. And one thing more, inside of h2 we will have rounded buttons heading, and inside of this class we will have margin top dash 5. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I'm going to copy rounded class, paste it here, 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 and right here. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have rounded buttons. We have rounded buttons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create shadow buttons. Shadow buttons means below each button we will have box shadow. So simply I am going to copy these buttons, paste them here, and we will have shadow buttons. Inside of heading we will have shadow buttons. The first button we have primary. So inside of this class I am going to create primary dash shadow class. Now let me copy this class, paste it here. We will have dark shadow, and after we have warning, so warning shadow. After we have success, so success shadow, and below that we have danger, so danger shadow. After we have purple, so purple shadow, and finally we have indigo. So simply indigo shadow. Now go to main.css. Let me add a comment shadow buttons, and the first class we have primary shadow. Let me copy dot primary shadow at the rate apply, and I'm going to add shadow dash lg class. Save the file, go back to the browser. So as you can see below the primary button we have little bit box shadow, but I want to change the shadow color. So what we need to do, let me add here shadow dash. After the dash we can add the color name. So let's say blue dash 500. Now I want to change the color opacity. So what we need to do, let me add here slash, let's say 50. So 50 basically means opacity 0.5. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And after the primary button we have dark. So let me copy this class, paste it here, and dark shadow, and we will have black. Save the file, go back to the browser. Cool, perfect. But instead 50 I'm going to add 40. Save the file, let me check. Yeah, exactly fine. And after that we have warning shadow. So warning shadow at the rate apply shadow dash lg shadow dash orange dash 400 slash. Now you can add 50 or 40. So in my case 40. Save the file. Yeah, perfect. And after we have success, let me copy this thing, paste it here, success shadow, and we will have green. Instead 400, I'm going to choose 500. Yeah, fine. After we have danger, so let me add here danger. Instead orange, we will have red. Save the file. And instead 400, I'm going to choose 500. Go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. After we have purple, so purple, and here also purple, but we will have 500. Exactly fine. And finally we have indigo. Here also indigo, 500. Exactly fine. And friends, and here also I am going to add 40. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to talk about ring classes. Ring are Tailwind CSS classes, and through ring classes we can add border around buttons or any HTML elements. As you can see, around these buttons we have borders, and I want to add border around these buttons as we click on these rounded buttons. So simply go to buttons.html and we have rounded buttons. So inside of this class I am going to create a new class, and the class name was primary dash ring. Save the file and go to main.css. Let me add a comment, ring classes, and we have primary dash ring @apply. So as we click on this button, then I want to add border around this button. For that I am going to use focus colon. After the colon we can use any Tailwind CSS class. So I am going to use ring class. After the ring I am going to add dash. So as you can see, we have different values. We have 0, we have 1, 2, 4, 8. So I am going to choose 2. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. Let me click here. Yeah, as you can see, around the primary button we have this border, and I want to animate little bit ring. For that I am going to use transition all class, and this is a Tailwind CSS class. Save the file. Let me click here. Yeah, fine. Now between the button and this border I want to add little bit space. For that I am going to use ring dash offset, and we have different values. We have 0, 1, 2, 4, 8. So I'm going to choose 2. Save the file. Yeah, fine. Exactly fine. Now I want to change the ring color. For that I am going to use ring dash. After the dash we can add any color name. So let's say blue dash 500. Now I want to change the color opacity. For that we have to add slash. After the slash we can add 0, 10, 20, 30. So let's say in my case 50. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, cool, perfect. So if I add here 60, save the file. Let's see. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. And if I add here 70, save the file. Cool, perfect. Now I am going to create another class for dark button. So simply dark dash ring, save the file, and I am going to copy this class, paste it here. We will have dark, and here instead of blue we will have just black, like so. Click. Yeah, exactly fine, exactly fine. Now I want to decrease the opacity little bit, so let's say 60. Yeah, fine. Okay, after we have warning button, so let me add here warning dash ring, and after we have success, so success dash ring, and danger dash ring, and purple dash ring, and indigo dash ring. Let's go to main.css. Let me copy this class, paste it here. We will have warning, instead black I am going to add orange dash 400, save the file. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. After we have success, let me paste that class again. We will have success, instead black we will have green dash 600, save the file. Click here. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. After we have danger, so let me add danger ring. We will have red dash 500. Click, cool, perfect. And after we have purple, so let me add purple, and we will have purple dash 500, save the file. Just click, cool. And finally we have indigo, so let me add indigo, and I'm going to add here indigo dash 500, save the file. Let me click here, cool, perfect, exactly fine, exactly fine. Understand? And you can apply ring class on these buttons as well. So what we need to do, scroll, go to buttons.html, scroll up, and here I'm going to use primary dash ring, save the file, click, cool. And after we have dark dash ring, after we have warning, so warning dash ring, and success dash ring, danger dash ring, and purple dash ring. Finally we have indigo, so indigo dash ring, save the file, click, cool, exactly fine, exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create material buttons. So simply go to buttons.html, and I am going to copy these buttons. Let me copy paste them here, and we will have material buttons, and title we will have material buttons. Inside of this class I am going to add material, and let me delete primary dash shadow. And the reason is this class will also have box shadow, so that's why we have to delete the shadow class. Understand? And let me delete this class as well. We will have material, and here also material, and material, here also material, and finally right here material. Save the file, go to main.css, and let me add a comment, material class. We will have dot material, @apply, and we will have shadow dash sm. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. But I want to change the shadow color. For that, I am going to use shadow dash black, and I want to change the black color opacity. So simply slash, and we will have 40. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Around these buttons, as you can see, we have small box shadow. Now we will have text in uppercase. For that, I am going to use uppercase. Save the file. Yeah, fine. Now I want to add a ripple effect on these buttons. So as we click on these buttons, then we will have ripple effect. For that, I am going to use before or after the pseudo element. Okay, so let me add here first of all position relative, and we will have before colon. So we will have position absolute, and before colon, and we will have w dash full before colon h dash full, and we will have positions 0 from all sides. So let me add here before colon and set dash 0. So nset dash 0 basically means top 0, right 0, bottom 0, and left 0. Understand? And after that, we will have what? Before colon, and we will have background color. So let's say bg dash white, and I want to change the color opacity. So slash 20. Save the file. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I want to hide this slightly white background. For that, I'm going to use before colon scale dash 0. So scale dash 0 is a Tailwind CSS class, and this class basically means hide the before element completely. Understand? So if I save the file, go back to the browser, yeah, everything is fine. And as we click on any material button, then I want to show before element again. So let me add here focus. So focus means if we click on any material button, so here colon, and now I am going to target the before element. So let me add here before, and I want to show the before element again. So for that, we have to use scale dash 100. So scale dash 100 means show the before element again. Save the file. So if we click, and one thing more, instead focus, I am going to use hover. Save the file. So as we hover, just see, yeah, exactly fine. Now I want to animate the ripple effect little bit. So for that, I'm going to use before colon and use animation, not animation, transition all class. Save the file. If I hover, yeah, exactly fine. And one thing more, initially we will have border radius. So let me add before colon rounded dash full. Save the file. But as we hover, then I want to delete the border radius class. So simply hover colon, not after, before colon rounded dash none. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And we have a ripple effect, as you can see. By the way, you can change this value. So let's say opacity 30. Save the file. Yeah, but I think 20 is fine. Save the file. Cool, perfect, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create some more tools button. So go to buttons.html and I'm going to copy these buttons. Let me copy paste them here, and we will have sweet buttons. After we will have title sweet buttons like so. And now I am going to delete btn primary rounded and material class. We will have btn sweet dash primary. Now let's go to main.css. Let me add a comment sweet buttons, and I'm going to target sweet dash primary class. So sweet dash primary @apply, and first of all we will have bg dash transparent and text black. Save the file. As you can see, we have this transparent button, and now we will have border dash. So I want to add a custom border. For that I am going to use square brackets. Inside of square brackets I am going to add 3 pixels, and now I want to change the border color. So simply border dash black. Save the file, go back to the browser. So we have this button. Now behind this button we will have blue background, and for that I am going to use pseudo before element. So first of all we will have position relative, and now we will have before colon, and we will have position absolute, and now we will have before colon w dash full, I mean width 100%, and before colon h dash full. After that we will have before colon bottom. From the bottom we will have position 0.2, which means 8 pixels. After we will have before colon right dash 2. Understand? And we will have before colon bg dash blue dash 500. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. So on top of this button we have this blue background, and behind this blue background we have button. So I want to push this blue background to back. For that what we need to do, simply we can use z index. With the help of z index we can control the stack order. We can control the stack order of HTML elements. So what we need to do, let me target the before element. So before colon, and I am going to use negative z index. So minus and z. As you can see we have minus z dash 0, minus z dash 10. So let's say minus z dash 10. Save the file. So now as you can see on top of we have button, on top of we have button. Understand? Now I am going to add hover effect on this button. So what we need to do, let me add here hover colon, and I want to target the before element. So before, and now I want to target the bottom position. So bottom we will have 0, and now I am going to target right position. So hover colon before colon, we will have right dash 0. Save the file. Yeah, fine. Now let me add a little bit animation or transition. So we will have what? We will have before colon transition all. Save the file. Let's see. Yeah, fine. And once we hover, then I want to change the button text color. So we will have before, not before. First of all hover, and after we will have text dash white. Let's see. Yeah, fine. Now I want to add a little bit delay between black and white color. For that I am going to use duration. So let's say 500. So 500 basically means half second. Let me choose, save the file. If I hover, Yeah, cool, perfect. And now I want to change the border color as well on hover effect. So hover, and I want to target the border color. So we will have border dash blue dash, let's say 300. Save the file. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. Everything is fine. Cool. Now let's go to buttons.html. Let me delete these classes, and we will have sweet dot not primary dark, and after we will have sweet dash dash warning, and here we will have sweet dash success, and here sweet dash danger. After we have purple, so sweet dash purple, and finally we have indigo, so sweet dash indigo. Save the file. Now let me copy this class, paste it here. We will have dark but, and dark button we will have text, white, and we have blue, we have bg blue, so instead blue we will have just black. Okay, and right here we have border blue, so let me add here just black, but I want to change the color opacity, so slash, let's say 70. Save the file. What's going on? Let me check. We have dark primary, so this is not a valid class name, so let me add here sweet dash dark. Save the file. Yeah, cool, perfect. Let me paste again, and let me add here warning. Let me check warning. Yeah, we have warning. Okay, so we will have instead blue we will have warning, and here also we will have warning. Save the file. We have some issue, sorry. Instead warning we have to add here orange, and here also we will have orange, but instead 500 we will have 400. Save the file, and we have this orange button, and let me paste again, and now we have success, and instead blue we will have green dash 600, and here we will have green. Save the file. Let's see. Yeah, fine. After we have danger, so let me paste again. We will have danger, instead blue we will have red 500, and on the hover we will have red 300. Let me check. Yeah, after we have purple, so let me paste again, and we will have purple, and right here we will have purple 500, and this we will have purple, and finally we have indigo, so sweet dash indigo, and here we will have indigo dash 500, and finally we will have indigo dash 300. Save the file. Let me check. Yeah, fine, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. If I hover on the sweet button, as you can see around the button we have little bit white space, and don't confuse yourself about these buttons, outline buttons, smart buttons, gradient buttons, etc., because I am recording this video after the completion of this course, so just ignore these all of buttons. Understand? Now to solve this issue, simply go to buttons.css. Inside of sweet primary class I am going to add if someone hover, then instead bg dash transparent we will have bg dash blue dash, and we have 500. Let me add here 500, Now I'm going to copy this code, paste that here, and instead blue we will have black. After we have warning, so we will have orange, and we have 400. So let me add here 400. And after we have success, so we will have green, and we have 600. So let me add here 600. And after we have danger, so we will have basically red 500. After we have purple, so we will have purple 500. And finally we have indigo. So indigo. And just ignore these classes. As I told you, I am recording this video after the completion of this course, understand? So just ignore these classes. Let me save the file and go back to the browser. If I hover, as you can see, everything is fine. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create outline buttons. So go to buttons.html, and I am going to copy these buttons, paste them here, and we will have outline buttons inside of heading outline buttons. Now inside of this class, I am going to create a new class, outline dash primary, and after we will have rounded class. Now let me delete sweet primary, and after we will have, let me delete this class, we will have outline dash dark rounded. After we have warning, so let me add here outline dash warning rounded, and outline dash success rounded. And after we have danger, so outline dash danger rounded, outline dash purple rounded, and finally we have indigo. So outline dash indigo rounded, like so. Now let's go to main.css. Let me add a comment, outline buttons, and dot outline dash primary @employee, and the first class we will have bg dash transparent. After we will have border, so I want to add a custom border, so let me add here square brackets, and we will have 1.5 px. Now I want to change the border color, so border dash blue dash 500, and after we will have text dash blue dash 500. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And after the primary button, we have dark button, so outline dash dark, and we will have bg transparent. And let me copy these classes, paste them here. We will have black, and text we will have again black. Save the file, cool, perfect. And after the dark we have warning, so let me copy this class, paste it here. We will have warning, and border we will have orange 400, and text we will have orange 400. Save the file, cool. Below the warning we have success, so let me add success. We will have green 600, here also green 600. Save the file, cool, perfect. And below the success we have danger, So let me add here danger. We will have red, here also red, fine. And after we have purple, so let me add here purple, border purple, text purple, and finally we have indigo. So indigo, border indigo, and here also indigo. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have outline buttons. As you can see, we have outline buttons. Now around these buttons we will also have ring. So what I'm going to do, simply go to buttons, and let me add here primary ring. Save the file, yeah. And after we will have dark ring and warning ring, success dash ring, danger dash ring, and purple dash ring. And finally we have indigo. So indigo dash ring. Save the file, click here, fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create smart buttons. So simply I am going to copy these buttons, paste them here, and we will have smart buttons. Inside of heading we will have smart buttons. Now inside of this class, instead outline, I am going to add smart dash primary. After we will have smart dash dark, and after we will have smart dash warning, smart dash success, smart dash danger, and smart dash purple, and finally smart dash indigo. Now go to main.css, and I am going to add a comment smart buttons, and the first class we will have dot smart dash primary @apply, and we will have bg dash blue dash 100. After we will have text dash blue dash 700. Let me save the file, go to the browser, and we have this smart button. Exactly fine. Now second we will have smart dash dark. So @apply bg dash gray dash 100, and text dash gray dash 700. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I am going to copy this class, paste it here, and third we will have warning. Instead blue I am going to add orange, and here also orange, like so. And let me check the class name. We have smart dash warning, and here we have, let me add here smart dash warning. Save the file. Yeah, we have warning smart button. And after we will have smart dash success. Instead blue I am going to add green, here also green. Save the file, and we have green button. And after we will have danger, so smart dash danger. We will have red, again red. Save the file, we have danger. and below the danger we will have purple, so smart dash purple, color we will have purple, and right here purple, and finally we have indigo, so indigo, here indigo, and finally right here we will have indigo. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have smart buttons. As you can see, we have smart buttons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create gradient buttons. Gradient means we will have two background colors. So first of all, I am going to copy these buttons and paste them here. We will have gradient buttons inside of heading, again gradient buttons. Now inside of this class, instead smart, I am going to add gradient dash primary. After we will have gradient dash warning and gradient dash success, gradient dash danger, gradient dash purple, and gradient dash indigo. Save the file. Let me check the spelling. Gradient, yeah, everything is fine. Now let's go to main.css, and I'm going to add a comment, gradient buttons. So the first class I'm going to target gradient dash primary @ apply semicolon, and first of all we have to define the colors direction. For that we have bg dash gradient dash to dash. After the dash, if I add here t, so t means top, and as you can see we have to top. If I add here r, so r means to right. As you can see we have to right. If I add b, so b means to bottom. If I add l, so l means to left. But I am going to add r, so r means to right. So colors will goes from left to right. Understand? Now we have to define the starting color. For that we have from dash. After the dash we can add the color name. So let's say blue dash 500, and finally we have to define the ending color. For that we have to dash. After the dash we can add the color name. So let's say blue dash 100. Let me save the file, go to the browser, and we have this gradient button. Now friends, we can also use the middle color. I mean between from and to, we can also use the middle color. For that right here we have to add VIA dash. After the dash we can add the middle color name. So let's say blue dash 300. Save the file, go back to the browser. So as you can see, now one thing more, if I add here red, so you will see clearly. As you can see we have three colors. We have three colors, but I want to use just two colors. Let me delete this one, save the file, and we have this gradient button. Fine. Now let me copy this class, paste it here. Second we will have dark, so instead blue 500 we will have black, and the ending color we will have gray. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have this gradient button. Now third we have warning, so let me add gradient dash warning, and we will have from orange 400, and here we will have orange 100. Save the file, just see, yeah, fine, exactly fine. And after we have success, so gradient dash success, and we will have from green dash 600 to green dash 200. Save the file. Save the file. Let me add here n, I mean green. Save the file. Go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Okay. And after we have danger, so we will have gradient dash danger from red 500 to red 100. Yeah, fine. After we have purple, so let me add here purple. We will have purple 500 and purple 100. Fine. And finally we have indigo. So indigo from indigo dash 500 indigo dash 100. Save the file. Go back to the browser and we have gradient buttons. We have gradient buttons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create loading buttons. So simply I am going to copy these buttons, paste them here, and we will have loading buttons inside of heading, again loading buttons. Now instead gradient, I am going to use btn dash primary, and here we will have btn dark, btn warning, btn dash success, btn danger, and btn purple. Let's see. Yeah, fine. Now instead text, we will have a span tag, and this will have a class spanner. Now let me copy this span tag, paste it here, and paste it here, and here, and finally right here. Now let's go to main.css. Let me add a comment, loading spanner. So we have spanner class @apply, and span is a inline element. So first of all, we have to make span element is a block element. For that we have block class. After we will have width, so w-5, which means 20 pixels, and after we will have h-5, and after we will have rounded dash full, and after we will have border dash. So I want to create custom border. For that I am going to add here square brackets. Inside of square brackets I am going to add 3 pixels. Understand? Now if I save the file, go to the browser, as you can see we have these circles. Now I want to change the color of border top. For that we have border dash T. So T means top, and dash we will have black color. Now I want to change the color opacity. For that we have to add slash, so let's say 10. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, fine. Now I want to change the border right color. So again border dash R. R means right, so we will have black slash 10. Save the file. Yeah, fine. Now we have to rotate this circle, and for that we have a predefined class inside of Tailwind CSS. So let me add here animate dash, and we have span class. Let me choose span. Save the file. Yeah, exactly fine. And we also have some more classes. If I choose here ping, save the file. Yeah, we have animation like this. And if I choose let's say bounce. So we have animation like this, but I'm going to choose span. Save the file. And finally we have these loading buttons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create block buttons. So first of all, I am going to copy some buttons. Let me scroll up, and I am going to copy rounded buttons. Let me copy and scroll down, paste them here, and we will have block buttons inside of heading block buttons, and inside of this class I am going to add btn-block. Let me copy this class, paste it here, and here, finally right here. Save the file, go to main.css. Let me scroll down, and I'm going to add a comment about the spanner. I'm going to add a comment block buttons. We will have dot btn-block @apply, and we will have display block. After we will have width dash full. So w dash full basically means width 100%. Understand? Now I want to increase the font size a little bit. So simply text dash base, which means 16 pixels. And now I want to increase padding top and bottom a little bit. So simply py-3. Save the file and go to the browser. As you can see, we have these block buttons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. We have created the buttons. So now instead button, if I use anchor tag href hash, save the file, go to the browser. As you can see, we have same output. And if I use here input type submit, let me delete the closing tag. We will have value, let's say dark. Save the file, go back to the browser, and we have same output. Now if I do inspect and just click on this mobile icon, so if we have small screen, as you can see, the button container don't have space from the left and right side. So what we need to do, simply go to buttons.html. Inside of this class I am going to use px, which means padding left and right. So let's say we will have -5. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I want to add space vertically between the buttons. So what we need to do, inside of this div tag, we have to target the anchor tags, input type submit, and buttons. So inside of this class I am going to create a custom class. So let's say buttons dash container. Now let's go to main.css, and above the button I am going to target this class. So buttons dash container, and I want to target the children of this class. So inside of this div tag we have anchor tag, we have submit, and we have buttons. So let me add here greater sign. So greater sign basically means select the children of this class. So I want to select button, comma, anchor tags, comma, input if we have type equal to single quotes if we have type submit. Then what I want, let me add here at the rate employee, and we will have simply margin top dash 2. Save the file. Yeah, as you can see we have little bit space, and if I add here 3, save the file. Okay, now friends, if we have large screen, then we don't need margin top. So let me add here MD. So if we have medium screen, then margin top we will have just 0. Save the file. Yeah, cool, perfect. Okay, now I am going to copy this class. Let me scroll down, paste it here, scroll down, paste here, paste it here, here, and here, scroll down, here, right here, and right here. Yeah, fine. Save the file, go back to the browser, everything is fine. So let's say if I choose here, let's say iPhone 678. Now friends, if you don't see iPhone 678, then just click on edit. So as you can see we have tons of options, we have different mobiles. As you can see we have different mobiles, understand? So just choose some mobile phones from this list, understand? And by the way, if you don't have this mobile frame, then just click on these 3 dots, and from here just click on I have hide device frame. So you just need to click on show mobile, show device frames, not mobile. Okay, as you can see I have this frame, understand? And by the way, one thing more, instead this mobile frame, you can also use the Google Chrome extension for responsiveness. Let me show you that. I have already installed basically mobile simulator. So just go to google.com and search for mobile simulator Chrome extension, and click on the first link, and as you can see I have already installed. So you have to install this Chrome extension. So now if I right click here, as you can see I have activate the mobile view on this page. As you can see we have this frame, and if I click here, as you can see we have different options, we have tons of options. Yeah, we have tons of options, we have iPhones. Okay, so friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section we will create the alert components. As you can see we have simple alerts, after we have rounded alerts, and after that we have beautify alerts, and finally we have alerts along with close option. So if I click here, as you can see the alert has deleted. If I click here, fine, click here. So in this section we will create these alert components. So I will see you in the next video. Now friends, we will create more components as well through Tailwind CSS. So now if we write all of CSS classes inside of this single file, then our code will look congested. So what I want to create CSS components, and you may be wondering that it is possible to create CSS components. Yeah, it is possible with the help of Tailwind CSS plugin. So simply go to the browser, And if I go to tailwindcss.com, click on get started, scroll down and click on adding custom styles. And as you can see, we have using multiple CSS files. Just click on that, and we have to install PostCSS import plugin. So simply I am going to click on build time imports. Click on that, and we have to install PostCSS import package. Let me copy this line and go to command prompt. Let me stop the div server, so Control C, yes, CLS, and we have to install PostCSS import. Just wait a moment, just wait, yeah. And after inside of PostCSS not dash dot config dot js, we have to add this thing, PostCSS import. So let me copy this line and go to postcss.config.js, and above Tailwind CSS I am going to paste this thing. Let me add comma, save the file. Now inside of src I am going to create new folder, components. Inside of components I am going to create a new file, and the file name will buttons.css. Now go to main.css. Let me scroll up, and I am going to copy all classes besides this layer. So just copy all classes. Let me cut. Okay, and we don't need the components layer. Okay, now just paste them here, save the file. Now we have to delete this thing, and now instead Tailwind we have to use import. Instead Tailwind we have to use @import. Let me show you. If I scroll down, as you can see, instead Tailwind we have to use import Tailwind CSS / base, after Tailwind CSS / components, and finally Tailwind CSS / utilities. So before base I am going to add Tailwind CSS / and here also Tailwind CSS / components. Let me check. Sorry, we have to use here import, and here also @import, single quotes or double quotes, Tailwind CSS / utilities, and below components we have to import buttons.css. So let me add here @import, single quotes or double quotes, semicolon. So simply go to / go to components. Inside of components we have buttons.css. Let me save the file, and let me start the div server. So cls npm run div. Just see, yeah, and we have port 3001. So let me add here 3001. Just see, yeah, we have same output. Congratulations, we have same output. Understand? Everything is fine. In this video we are going to type the HTML code for alert. So inside of src I am going to create a new file, and we will have alerts.html. Inside of this file I am going to type HTML:5 and press the tab key. Inside of title we will have alerts, and below the title we will have link, and I am going to link main.css. Inside of body we will have a div tag, and this will have some classes. So the first class we will have mix-w-screen-xl. This class means max width 1280 pixels. Now I want to center this container horizontally. For that I am going to use mx-auto, and we will have padding, so py, which means padding top and bottom. So let's say 5, and after we will have padding left and right, so px-6. Now inside of this container we will have another div tag. After we will have h1, I am going to say simple alerts, and h1 will have some classes text dash base, capitalize. Below the h1 we will have flex container. Now inside of this flex container we will have one item, so div tag, and this will have class w dash full, which means width 100%, and we will have a little bit padding, so p dash 5. Now inside of this div tag we will have another div tag, and this will have two classes, alert and alert dash success. Now inside of this div tag we will have another flex container, so flex, and inside of this flex container we will have two items. The first item we will have span, and inside of span we will have danger or success or warning. So right now we will have success, and span will have some classes inline dash block, and this is a Tailwind CSS class. Second we will have margin right, so mr dash 3. Understand? Below the span we will have p tag, and inside of p tag we will have message. So let's say congratulations, your account has created successfully. Let me save the file. Now inside of components I am going to create a new file, and the file name will alerts.css. Now let's go to main.css, and below the buttons I am going to import alerts.css @import /go to components and import alerts.css. Save the file, go to the browser. Instead buttons I am going to add alerts.html. Let me refresh. Yeah, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to style this alert through Tailwind CSS. So the first class I am going to target alert. Simply go to alerts.css, and I am going to add dot alert, and we will have @employee semicolon, and now I am going to add px, which means padding left and right. So let's say I am going to add custom padding, so square brackets, and we will have 15 pixels. After we will have padding top and bottom, so py. Let's say we will have 14 pixels. Let me add here dash. Yeah, and second we have alert dash success. Let me target that alert dash success @employee. We will have bg dash green dash 100. After we will have text, so text dash green dash 700, and we will have border. Now I want to change the border color, so border dash green dash 200. Now let me save the file and go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I want to target this span, I mean this span. So inside of alert we have this span, I mean inside of alert we have span. So above the success, let me add dot alert. Inside of alert we have span @employee semicolon. We will have text transform, we will have capitalize. After we will have font dash, we will have semi bold, I mean 600. And let me save the file, go back to the browser, and one thing more, we will have text dash base, I mean font size 16 pixels. everything is fine, and we have this alert, understand? So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create more alerts. But before that, I am going to make the alert a little bit responsive. So if we have small screen, then we will have width 100%. But if we have medium screen, then I want to wrap alert in 6 columns. So for that, inside of this class, I am going to add here MD. So if we have medium screen or above medium screen, then I want to take 6 columns. So W-6/12. Understand? And friends, one thing more, the first column will not have padding left and the last column will not have padding right. For that, inside of this flex container, I am going to use negative margin. So minus mx, I mean margin left and right, and we have padding 5. So let me add here 5. Let me save the file. Now if I go to the browser, as you can see, we have alert inside of 6 columns. If we have small screen, yeah, everything is fine. So what I'm going to do, let me copy this column, paste them here, and second we will have danger. So instead success we will have danger, and inside of span we will have danger. Let me save the file. Now let's go to alerts.css, and below alert dash success I am going to target alert dash danger. We will have at the rate apply bg dash red dash 100, and after we will have text dash red dash 700 border, and border dash red dash 200. Let me save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, fine. And by the way, you can also change this message. Understand? And after the danger we will have warning. So let me copy this column again, paste them here, and instead danger we will have warning. Inside of span we will have warning. Let me save the file. Let's go to alerts, and let me add here dot alert dash warning at the rate apply bg dash orange dash 100 text dash orange dash 700 border dash orange. First of all we will have border, second we will have border dash orange dash 200. Save the file. Let's go to the browser, and one thing more, let's go to alerts.html, scroll up. Now friends, if we don't have free available space inside of row, then I want to move the rest of items to the next row. So inside of this flex container I'm going to use flex dash wrap. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, fine. And finally we will have primary. So I'm going to copy this thing, paste them here, and we will have primary. So primary, and message we will have primary. Let's go to not message. Inside of span we will have just primary. Okay, and I'm going to target alert dash primary at the rate apply bg dash blue dash 100 text dash blue dash 700 border, and border dash blue dash 200. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. So if I minimize the browser window, yeah, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create rounded alerts. Rounded basically means all alerts will have rounded corners. Understand? So above this closing div tag, I am going to create another div tag, and we will have this div tag will have class margin top, let's say 10. So 10 means 40 pixels. After we will have h1 rounded alerts, and we will have some classes text dash base capitalize. After we will have flex class. Second, we will have flex dash wrap and dash mx dash file. Now I'm going to copy this column. Let me paste them inside of here. Instead of primary, first we will have success, and here also success. Now inside of this class we have to add just rounded. So rounded means border radius 4 pixels. Let me save the file, go back to the browser. As you can see, we have this rounded alert. Okay, and now I'm going to copy this column, paste them here. And second, we will have warning, so just add here warning, here also warning. Save the file. Cool, perfect. And below this column, let me paste again, and we will have, I think second we have danger. So up here I'm going to add danger, and here also danger. And third we will have warning, so warning, and here also warning. Below this column right here, let me paste again, and finally we have dangers, not danger, in we have primary, and here also primary. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And we have rounded alerts. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create more alerts which will have border left. So above this closing tag, I am going to create another div tag, and this will have class margin top dash 10. After we will have h1 beautify alerts, and h1 will have some classes text dash base capitalize. Below the h1 we will have flex. Second we will have flex dash wrap, and after we will have negative margin, so minus mx, which means margin left and right. So let's say dash 5. Now I'm going to copy this column. Let me copy paste them inside of here. Now friends, instead primary we will have, first of all we will have success, so alert dash success, and here also success. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, fine, we have success alert. Now inside of this class I am going to create a new class, so we will have beautify dash success. Now let's go to alerts.css. I am going to add a comment. Sorry guys, I'm going to add a comment, beautify alerts, and I am going to target beautify dash success class, and we will have at the red employee border dash l. L means left. So I want to add custom border, so just add square brackets. Inside of square brackets I am going to add 5 pixels. Let me save the file and go back to the browser. So as you can see, we have this left border, but I want to change the border color. So border dash L dash the border color. So let's say green dash 600. Save the file. cool, perfect. Now friends, if we have this class, then I want to remove top left radius and bottom left radius. So what we need to do, I am going to add here rounded dash TL. TL means top left, and we will have none. None means 0 pixel. Let me save the file, go to the browser, and still we have rounded corner. So what I want, if I go to alerts.html, as you can see we have rounded, which means border radius 4 pixels. But I want to remove top left radius. For that I am going to add here explanation mark important. So important basically means I want to override top left radius and bottom left radius. So let me add here rounded dash BL. BL means bottom left, and we will have none. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, everything is fine, exactly fine. Now I'm going to copy this column, paste them here, and second we will have danger. So alert dash danger, and here also danger beautify dash danger. Let's go to alerts.css. Let me copy paste it here. We will have danger, and instead green we will have red. Save the file, go to the browser. Fine, exactly fine. Okay, and after we will have warning. So let me copy paste them here. We will have alert dash warning beautify dash warning, and here also warning. Let's go to alerts.css. Let me copy this class, paste it here. We will have warning, instead red we will have orange. Save the file, scroll down. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. And let me copy this class again, paste it here, and finally we will have primary. So primary we will have blue. Let's go to alerts.html. I'm going to copy this column, paste them here. We will have primary here also primary, and finally here primary. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, fine, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create more alerts along with the close option. So above this closing tag I am going to create a div tag, and this will have class margin top dash 10. After we will have h1 alerts with close option. h1 will have some classes text dash base capitalize. Below the h1 we will have flex. Second we will have flex dash rep minus mx dash 5. Now I'm going to copy this column. Let me copy paste them inside of here, and the first alert we will have success. So let me add here alert dash success beautify dash success, and here also success. Let me save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, fine. Now on the right side I want to display an icon, and for icon I will use Bootstrap icons. By the way, you can also use Ionic icon. Just go to ionic.io and click on usage, and you have to copy one script from here. Just copy and paste that inside of your head section. After click on icons, and let's say I want to choose a close icon, basically this one. Click here, and you have this element. Just copy this element and paste that inside of your HTML file somewhere. Understand? but I want to use Bootstrap icons. So go to getbootstrap.com and click on icons. Now I'm going to click on usage, scroll up, and I'm going to copy this link. Let me copy, go to alerts.html, scroll up. Below this link, I'm going to paste that link like so. Now scroll down and I'm going to choose close icon. Scroll up. As you can see, we have different close icons. We have this one, this one, this one, this one. We have different icons, but I'm going to choose this one. Click here. Now I'm going to copy this element. Let me copy and paste it below this closing tag, and icon will have alert dash close class. Now go to alerts.css, and side of alert class I'm going to add position relative. So basically icon will take position from the alert class. Let me scroll down and we will have alert dash close. Let me check the class name. Yeah, we have alert dash close, and after we will have @apply, and we will have position absolute, top we will have 0, right well 0, height dash full, which means height 100%. Let me save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, fine. Now I want to align this icon vertically. For that I'm going to use flex and items dash center. Save the file. Fine. And we will have padding left and right, so px dash 3. Fine. After I want to increase the font size of this icon a little bit, so let's say text dash lg. Let me check. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. But instead 18 pixels I'm going to add here custom font size 19 pixels. Just see, exactly fine. And we will have cursor pointer, so cursor dash pointer. If I hover, yeah, we have cursor pointer, exactly fine. Now friends, if we have a long message, let's say if we have long message, hello sir, how are you, thank you sir G. Save the file. Just see. So as you can see, this icon is very close to this message. So what I want to increase padding right little bit. So what I'm going to do, scroll up, and inside of alert we have px dash 15 pixels. So what I want, let me add here padding left 15. After we will have pr dash square brackets, let's say 40 pixels. Save the file. Just see. Yeah, exactly fine, exactly fine. And let me delete this thing. Save the file. Cool. Now I'm going to copy this column, paste them here. Second we will have danger, so danger, and beautify danger. Here also danger. Save the file. Cool. After we will have warning. Let me paste again. We will have warning. Here also warning, and finally right here warning. Scroll down. Cool, perfect. And finally we will have primary. Let me paste again. We will have primary, beautify primary, and finally right here primary. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, we have these close icons. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to close alerts finally, and we will use a little bit JavaScript. So let's go to VS Code. Inside of src I am going to create a new folder, and we will have JS folder. Inside of JS, I am going to create new file alerts.js. Now I am going to link this file above this body. So let me add here script src and / go to JS folder. Inside of there we have alerts.js. Now I want to target these all icons. So basically we have alert close class. So let me add here const close elements equal to document, and I want to target all elements or all icons which have this class alert dash close. So let me add here query selector all. All basically means I want to select all elements which have close not close alert dash close class, and dot basically means class. Understand? Now if I do console.log close elements, save the file and go to the browser, let me do inspect, click on console. So as you can see up here we have array. Inside of this array we have 4 elements. We have the first element, second element, third element and fourth element. And let me show you, basically we have 4 icons. We have first icon, after we have second icon, after we have third icon, and finally we have the fourth icon. Understand? So now what I want, simply we have to run loop on this array. So let me add here close elements dot for each loop, and inside of this loop we will have a function like so. Inside of this function we can access individual element. So let's say, let me add here element. By the way, you can add here A, B, C, whatever you want, but in my case element. Now if I do here console.log element, save the file. So as you can see we have first icon, we have second icon, third icon, and we have fourth icon. Now if we click on any close icon, then I want to close that alert. So for that, what I am going to do, let me add here element, basically this thing, and dot add event listener. So if someone click on this element, so this element basically means icon, then run a function. And what I want to close that alert. So if I do here again console.log element, save the file. Now if I click on this close icon, as you can see we have this element. Now I want to access the parent of this element. So if I add here dot parent element, save the file, just see, click here. As you can see we have div class alert dash success rounded beautify dash success. I mean we have, let me show you, we have this element. So this is the child of this element. So now I want to remove this alert. I want to remove this complete alert. So what we need to do, let me add here element dot parent element dot remove function. Let me delete this thing, save the file. Now if I go to the browser, let me click here, fine. Now click here, close this one, yeah, exactly fine. Now we can also animate the alert little bit. Instead remove, I am going to add here class list and dot add. I want to add here the Tailwind class. So we have scale dash 0 class. Understand? Scale dash 0 basically means remove this element or hide this element. Now let's go to alerts.css. Inside of alert I am going to add here transition all. Save the file. Now let me refresh one time. Now if I close this one, yeah, exactly fine. Exactly fine. Cool, perfect. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, then you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section, we will create this login form along with dark theme. If I click on this moon icon, as you can see, we have dark theme. If I click on this sun icon, we have white theme. So in this section, we will create this login form along with dark theme. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create card for the form. So inside of src, I am going to create a new file form.html. We will have html colon file and press the tab key. We will have title form, below the title link, and I am going to link main.css. Body will have background color, so bg dash gray dash 100. Inside of body, we will have div tag, and this will have class. The first class we will have mix dash w dash screen dash xl, which means mix width 1280 pixels. Now I want to center this container horizontally. For that I am going to use mx dash auto. Inside of this container we will have another div tag. This will have class. The first class we will have flex. Second we will have height, so h dash screen, which means height 100 vh. Vh stands for viewport height. Understand? After I want to align items vertically and horizontally inside of this flex container, so simply I am going to use justify center, which means center items horizontally. Now I want to center items vertically. For that I am going to use items dash center. Okay, and inside of this flex container we will have flex item. So we will have div tag class w dash full, which means width 100%. After we will have, if we have medium screen, then I want to take 7 columns from 12 columns. So let me add here md colon w dash 7 slash 12. Understand? Now if we have large screen, then I want to take 5 columns. So lg colon w dash 5 slash 12. And finally if we have extra large screen, then I want to take 4 columns. So xl, which means extra large, and colon w dash 4 slash 12. Understand? Now inside of this flex item we will have another div tag, and this will have class. So let's say card. Now inside of components I am going to create a new file form.css. Now let's go to main.css. Below the alerts I am going to import form.css @import /components and import form.css. Close up. Now I am going to target card class. So let me add here, and one thing more, we will have form dash card. So simply form dash card, and we will have @employee bg dash white p dash file. Save the file, and inside of this card we will have form. Inside of form we will have h1, and we will have message sign in to your account. h1 will have class form dash heading. Now I am going to target this class, so we will have dot form dash heading, and at the rate employee we will have margin bottom dash 4, and after we will have underline, and this is a Tailwind CSS class. Now if I save the file, simply go to the browser. Instead alerts I am going to add here form.html. So as you can see, under this heading we have underline. Now I want to change the color of this underline. So what I'm going to do, simply I'm going to add here decoration dash. After the dash we can add the color name. So let's say indigo dash 500. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, as you can see we have indigo underline. Now I am going to add here decoration dash wavy. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, we have this underline. Instead wavy we have dashed. Just see, we have dotted, and another we have solid, which is the default. Yeah, but I'm going to choose wavy. Save the file. Now between this heading and underline I want to add little bit space. So simply I'm going to use underline dash offset dash, let's say 4. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, we have little bit space. Instead 4, let's say I'm going to add here custom offset. So let's say 5 pixels. Save the file. Cool, exactly fine. And heading will have font size, so we will have text dash LG. Fine. And capitalize. Exactly fine. And below the heading, let's say if we have some dummy text, just see. Save the file. So we have this card. Now if I resize the browser window, just see. And one thing more, if we have small screen, we don't have any space. So what I'm going to do, simply go to form.css, and here we have p-5, which is fine. But inside of this class I'm going to use p-6. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And we have this responsive card. Exactly fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create form. First of all, inside of this class I am going to add, if we have small screen, then I want to take 10 columns. So sm colon w dash 10 slash 12. Now I am going to delete the dummy text, and we will have div class margin bottom dash 4 label. For will have email value, class label your email. Below the label we will have input type text, not text email. Close up, we will have id email. So friends, for and id both have same value. So now this label has connected with this input field because for and id both have same value. After we will have class form dash control placeholder your email. Save the file. Now I am going to target label class inside of form.css. So let me add here dot label at the rate employee, and label is a inline element. So I want to make label block element. So just add here block, and we will have margin bottom dash 2 and text dash gray dash 500, and capitalize. Save the file, go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I am going to target form control class. So we will have dot form dash control at the rate employee w dash full, and we don't need border, so I want to remove border, so border dash none, save the file. Yeah, but as we click inside of this input field, we have this black border, and I want to remove this border, so let me add here outline dash none. Now if I click, yeah, everything is fine, and we will have background color, so bg dash, and I want to add custom color, so square brackets, and I have hash f7 f7 f9, save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. Now we will have py dash, let's say 2.5, which means 10 pixels, save the file. Cool. After we will have px dash 4, save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. And as we click inside of this input field, I want to show a ring. I want to show a ring around this input field. So for that, I'm going to add here focus, which means as we click colon, and let me add here ring dash, and we will have square brackets 3 pixels. Let me save the file. Yeah, we have this ring, but I want to change the ring color, so let me add here ring dash gray dash 200, save the file. Yeah, exactly fine. Now I want to target placeholder. For that, I am going to add placeholder colon. After the colon, we can add any Tailwind CSS class. So let me add here capitalize. After we will have again placeholder colon text dash gray dash 400. Just see, yeah, everything is fine. Now I'm going to copy this div tag, paste them here. Second, we will have password, your password, and type we will have password id equal to password placeholder your password, save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. And finally we will have the submit button, so let me add here input type submit, close up, value we will have sign in, class we will have btn space btn dash dark, save the file. Cool. Now I want to increase the padding of this button a little bit, so let me add here px dash 6 and py dash 3, save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. And we have this login form. Let me check everything. Yeah, we have this responsive form. Cool, perfect. Okay, and one thing more, I want to increase the padding of this input field a little bit, just padding vertically. So I'm going to add here py, let's say 3, not 3, yes 3, which means 12 pixels, save the file. Just see, yeah, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to enable dark mode. So if we have dark mode, then this form will have different look. So first of all, I am going to show you that how to enable dark mode in Windows operating system. Just go to your settings and click on personalization. Now click on colors, and we have choose your color. By default we have light, so I am going to choose dark. Just wait. As you can see, we have dark mode. Now go to the browser, and browser also has dark mode. So if we have dark mode, then I want to change this background color. So let's go to form.html. Inside of this class, I am going to add dark colon. So dark basically means if we have dark mode, then add some Tailwind CSS classes. So I am going to add here bg dash gray dash 900. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, everything is fine. Now I want to change the background color of this card. So let's go to form.css. Inside of card I'm going to add dark colon bg dash gray dash 800. Save the file. Cool. Now I'm going to target form heading. So dark colon text dash white. After we have a label, so dark colon text dash gray dash 300. Save the file. Fine. Now I'm going to target form control. So let me add here dark colon, and we will have bg dash gray dash 900. Fine. And we will have dark colon text should be white. So if I type here email, yeah, everything is fine. And I want to change the ring color. So for that, dark colon ring dash gray dash 600. Just see, yeah, everything is fine. Finally, we have this submit button. Let's go to form.html, scroll down. If we have dark mood, then we will have bg dash rows dash 500. Dark colon text should be white. Save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. Now if I choose here again light, just see, wait a moment, go back to the browser. Yeah, everything is fine. If we have dark mood, just see, yeah, we have this look, we have this look. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to enable and disable dark mode manually, and we will use little bit JavaScript and local storage. So simply go to VS Code, and we will modify tailwind.config.js file little bit. So simply I am going to delete this file, and I will recreate this file again with all values. So let me delete this file. Let's go to command prompt and just stop the div server, Control C, yes, cls npx tailwind css init dash dash full. Just see, again we have tailwind.config.js file, and we have all values. So inside of content array, I am going to add here single quotes or double quotes dot slash go to src slash 2 stars slash 1 star dot curly braces html comma js. On line number 4 we have dark mode colon media, and I want to enable and disable dark mode manually. So instead media we have to use class. Let me add here class. Save the file, close up. Let's go to command prompt cls npm run dev. Let's go to the browser, yeah, and simply go to form.html, and inside of JavaScript file, basically we need this HTML tag. So this will have an ID. So let's say ID, for example, root, and inside of body we will have a div tag, and this div tag will take position from this body. So body will have position relative, and this will have class position absolute. From top we will have 6, right, well 10. Inside of this div tag we will display an icons. Basically we will have moon icon and sun icon, and for icons I will use Bootstrap icons. Just go to getbootstrap.com, click on icons. Now click on usage and scroll up. I'm going to copy this link. Let me copy, paste that below this link like so. Now inside of JS folder I'm going to create new file dark mood.js, And one thing more, this div tag will have an ID, so let's say ID toggle. Let me scroll down, and I'm going to link darkmood.js file. So above the body, script src, let's go to js folder, and we have darkmood.js. So the first thing, I'm going to target this HTML tag. So we have root ID. So let me add here const, and the variable name, let's say for example root equal to document dot, and I want to target this element based on ID. So let me add get element by ID, and we have ID root. Let me show you, we have root ID. Second, I'm going to target this div tag based on toggle ID. So here again we will have const, for example toggle variable equal to document dot get element by ID, and we have toggle ID. And we will have const, again we will have variable, let's say dark mood equal to, and I am going to access something from local storage. Friends, local storage is a browser feature, and through local storage we can store values inside of browser, understand? So let me add here local storage dot get item. Get item basically means I want to access something from local storage. So I'm going to check dark key. Simply save the file and go to the browser. Just do inspect, click on application, and as you can see we have local storage. Under that we have http://localhost:3000. Just click on this URL, and we have key and value. So right now we have two keys and two values. So in this list we don't have this key. Dark basically means key. So in this list we don't have dark key. So simply I am going to check here if dark mood, if we have something inside of this variable, then I want to display sun icon. So up here I am going to create a variable for icon. So const sun equal to single quotes or double quotes, we will have I tag, and class single quotes bi and dash sun dash fill. Second, we will have moon icon. So const moon equal to double quotes I tag class bi dash moon. So if we have something inside of this variable, that's mean the dark mood is enabled. So the first thing, we have to add a class. To this HTML tag. For that I am going to target this root variable. So root dot class list dot add. So add basically means I want to add a class, and the class name is dark. Dark is a Tailwind CSS class. Second, inside of this toggle I am going to add sun icon. So simply toggle dot inner HTML equal to sun, because inside of this variable we have sun icon. And go to else. If we have nothing, then what we need to do, we have to delete this class from root element. So root dot class list dot remove dark class, and inside of toggle we have to display moon icon. So simply toggle dot inner HTML equal to moon. Save the file. Simply go to the browser. As you can see we have moon icon, because right now the dark mode is not enabled, understand? And let me increase the font size. So let me add here text dash 3XL. Let me copy this thing, paste it here, and sun icon will have basically text dash white, I mean white color. Yeah, everything is fine. And let's go to form.html. Inside of this class I'm going to add here cursor pointer. Save the file. So now we have cursor pointer. Okay, now if someone click on this icon or sun icon, then I want to do something. So what I'm going to do right here, I'm going to target toggle. So let me add here toggle dot add event listener, and I'm going to listen for click event. If someone click on this element, then run a function, and inside of this function again I'm going to access local storage. So const, let's say dark variable equal to local storage, local storage dot get item. So we have, let me show you the key. Basically we have dark, as you can see we have dark. So I'm going to add here dark, and if we have something inside of dark variable, that's mean the dark mode is enabled. Otherwise go to else, and if dark mode is enabled, then we will have a function. So let's say disable, disable, and inside of else we will have enable function. Now I am going to create disable function. So function disable. So disable basically means we have to disable the dark mode. So what I'm going to do, the first thing, we have to remove dark class from root. So let me copy this thing, paste it here, and also I'm going to copy this thing, and local storage dot set item. Now I want to set something, and basically we have key dark, and we have to remove something from local storage. So let me add here remove item, and I want to remove this thing dark. So dark, and now I'm going to create enable function. So function enable, and I'm going to add dark class to root element. So root dot class list dot add, I'm going to add dark class toggle dot inner HTML, and I'm going to display sun icon. Okay, and also local storage dot set item. So we have key dark, let me add here dark, and this will have value, let's say enabled. Save the file, let's go to the browser. I'm going to click on this icon. Yeah, fine. Let me refresh. Again we have dark mode, now if I do inspect, click on application, as you can see we have dark key, and this has enabled value. Basically let me show you this value. Now if I click on sun, yeah, we don't have that key anymore. Click again we have dark key, and this has enabled value. Understand? Click. Yeah, fine. Now one thing more, I am going to animate this ring little bit. As you can see, as we click, ring is appear very fast. So let's go to form.css, and what I'm going to do, let me add here right here transition all, and I am going to increase the animation time little bit. So duration, as you can see we have 75, 100, 150, 200. So I'm going to choose 500, which means half second. Save the file, just click. Very smooth. Yeah, everything is fine. Click. Yeah, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome in this section. In this section, we will create this amazing table, and this table is completely responsive. So guys, I hope you will enjoy this section. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create table. So inside of src, I am going to create a new file table.html, Inside of this file, just type html file and press the tab key. We will have title table. Below the title we will have link, and I am going to link main.css. Now inside of body we will have a div tag, and this will have class mix-w screen-xl. Now I want to center this container horizontally. For that I am going to use mx-auto, and we will have a little bit padding left and right, so px-5. Inside of this container we will have another div tag, and this will have class border. Second we will have border radius, so rounded dash lg. lg means 8 pixels. And now we will have margin top and bottom, so my dash 10, and instead 10 I am going to add here 20, which means 80 pixels. As you can see, we have 80 pixels. Now inside of this div tag we will have table, and this will have class w dash full, which means width 100%. Inside of table we will have t-head and tr, which means table row, and this will have class bg dash gray dash 50. Inside of tr we will have th, which means table heading, and this will have class th. So inside of components I am going to create new file table.css. Let's go to main.css. Below the form I am going to import /components/table.css, and I am going to target th class, so .th and @employee, and we will have basically px-2, which means padding left and right. Second we will have py, which means padding top and bottom, so we will have 4. And after we will have text and uppercase, so uppercase, and text dash xs, which means 12 pixels, font size 12 pixels, understand. And we will have font dash extra bold, or we will have just bold, font bold, which means 700. And we will have text dash gray dash 600. Save the file. Inside of th we will have customer id, and below that again th class th customer, and th class th we will have joint th dot th, and we will have purchased like so, th dot th. We will have basically status th dot th. We will have edit and th dot th, and we will have delete like so. Save the file, go to the browser. Instead form I am going to add here table, and we have this table, and one thing more, let's go to table.css. Inside of th class we will have text align left, so text dash left. Save the file, go back to the browser. Yeah, everything is fine. And one thing more, I am going to increase padding left and right little bit, so let's say 2.5, which means 10 pixels. Save the file. Yeah, fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video we are going to create table body. So let's go to VS Code. Below t hat I am going to create t body, and we will have tr. This will have class t body dash tr. After we will have td, which means table data, and this will have class td. Inside of first td we will have customer id, so let me add here hash and any random number. So let's say 6142, and we will have another td. This will have class td. Inside of second td we will have customer, so we will have the customer image, customer name, and customer email. So along with this lecture I have given you a resource file, so just download that resource file and unzip that file, so you will see these images. So now I'm going to copy these images, and I will go to F drive, Tailwind CSS, components, src. Let me create new folder, assets, and paste them like so. Let's go to VS Code. Inside of this class we will have display flex, and we will have two flex items, so div1 and div2. The first div tag will have class w dash square brackets, and I am going to use custom width, so let's say 40 pixels, and h dash square brackets 40 pixels. We will have rounded dash full. Inside of this div tag we will have img, so let's go to assets folder. We have user1.jpg. Inside of alt I'm going to add user image like so, and this will have class w dash full h dash full object. We will have cover, which means cover this width and height, but don't lose the image quality. And let's go to table.css, and I'm going to target td class. And one thing more, instead this padding I'm going to add here p-4. Let me delete this class. So p-4 basically means padding from all sides, and I'm going to target td at the rate apply, and we will have p-4 and text dash sm, and after we will have text dash gray dash 600. Okay, let me save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, everything is fine. Now let's go to table.html, and inside of this class I'm going to add here overflow hidden. So now we will have a rounded image like so, exactly fine. Now I am going to increase the font weight of this number. So for that I'm going to use a utility class. So let's say here font dash medium. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. Now inside of this div tag we will have class. And friends, one thing more, I'm going to create a single class for these classes. So let me cut. Let's go to table. We will have image block at the rate apply, paste them, and just use here image block. Let me cut these classes, and we will have dot image at the rate apply, paste them, and we will have just image. Save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. Inside of this class we will have margin left dash 2.5, which means 10 pixels, and we will have span. So in this span we will have the customer name, so let's say Muhammad Umar, and we will have class user. Let's go to table. I'm going to add here user, and we will have at the rate apply, and span is an inline element, so let me add here block, and after we will have font dash sm, and not font text dash sm, font dash semi bold like so. So semi bold means 600, and we will have text dash black. Save the file, and one thing more, capitalize. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, fine, exactly fine. And below this span we will have another span. We will have class email, so Umar at the rate gmail.com, I'm going to target dot email at the rate apply. We will have block and text dash xs, which means 12 pixels, font size 12 pixels, and text dash gray dash 500, and we will have font dash medium. Save the file. Yeah, everything is fine, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to add more data inside of table. So after the customer, we have joined. Joined basically means the joined date. Let's go to table.html. Below this td, I am going to create another td. This will have class td. Second, we will have joined, and we will have the joined date. So let's say 04.03.2021. Let's go to table.css.joined at the rate apply. We will have font dash medium and text dash gray dash 700, text dash sm. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. After we have purchased, so below this td, I'm going to create another td. We will have class td, and we will have class subscription. So I'm going to add here monthly subscription. So monthly subscription basically means this user has purchased the monthly subscription. So let me copy this class. Let's go to css file dot subscription at the rate apply, and we will have font dash medium, text dash xs, and capitalize text dash gray dash 500. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. After we have status, so let me add here td class td. We will have span tag, and this will have class status, and we will have completed. Completed basically means this is a paid user. Now let's go to table.css.status, scroll down at the rate apply, and span is an inline element. So let me add here inline block. After we will have bg dash green dash 100, bg not bg text dash green dash 700, and px dash 3, py dash 1.5, and rounded dash 3xl, which means border radius 24 pixels, and we will have text dash xs and font dash medium. Capitalize, save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. After we have added, so I am going to add here td class td. We will have anchor tag. Inside of href, I am going to add hash like so. We will have class btn, and we had created this class already, okay, in the buttons section. Second, we will have btn dash warning and warning dash ring rounded, and title we will have edit. Save the file, go back to the browser. So we have this orange button. After we have delete, so td class td anchor tag hash class btn space btn dash danger dash ring rounded, and we will have delete like so. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine. So we have this table, everything is fine. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to create more rows inside of table. So simply I am going to copy this tr. Let me copy, paste them here, and let me change this id. So let's say 3416. After we will have user 1.jpg, and name we will have just alex, email alex, and join date we will have 4 2020, and here we will have pending. Okay, pending. So if we have pending, then I want to change the background and text color. So let me add here bg dash orange dash 100 and text dash orange dash 700. Let me save the file. Yeah, everything is fine. Let me paste again here, and let me change this id little bit. id or what? Yes, id. After we will have user2, and name we will have Shakil Khan, and Shakil Khan gmail.com. This date is fine. We will have yearly subscription, and we will have completed. Fine. Let me paste again, and let me modify this id. Anything user3. Name we will have just Usman. Here we will have Usman, and we will have 2022 and 1 1. We will have here cancelled. If we have cancelled, let me check the spelling. Cancelled. Okay, then we will have bg dash red dash 100 text dash red dash 700. Save the file, go back to the browser. Exactly fine, but this spelling is not correct. Cancelled like so. Okay, let me here paste again, and we will have some random id. User4, we will have Rahul Sharma. We will have Rahul like so, and we will have yearly subscription, and we will have completed. Fine, save the file. Okay, and one more time. So let me paste some random id. We will have user5, and name we will have Alex White Gmail. We will have monthly, and we will have pending like so. So bg dash orange dash 100 and text dash orange dash 700. Save the file. Everything is fine. And we have this amazing table. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question. So I will see you in the next video. In this video, we are going to target even rows, and I want to change the background color of even rows. Even rows basically means the second row, fourth row, and this one. So simply go to table.html. Let me scroll down. Inside of this tr we have class tbody-tr. If I scroll down, inside of this tr again we have tbody-tr, and so on. So simply go to table.css. Let me target tbody-tr @employee, and I am going to target even rows. So even colon, and I want to change the background color of even rows. So bg dash gray dash 100. Save the file. Let's go to the browser. Yeah, exactly fine. And instead even if I add here odd, save the file, then we have this table, but I am going to choose even. Save the file. Okay, now if I resize the browser window, as you can see, this table is not responsive. So what I'm going to do, let's go to table.html, scroll up. Inside of this class I'm going to add overflow-x-auto. Save the file. Now as you can see, we have this horizontal scroll bar, and we have this responsive table. So friends, enough for this video. Still, if you have any issue in this video, you can ask the question.